live, and then we'll be off. We'll be off for another. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle on here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I am actually making it live as we speak, so please remember to do so. But as always, it is better to watch it live, so click the link in the description down below. Come join us live. I promise you it's better. You get to have a say. You get to join in with the degeneracy that is Twitch. What more could you ask for, right? What more could you ask for? What I could ask for is knowing what the fuck I'm doing. All right, there we go. I think I've got this. That should be fine. Let's do public. Done. Save, and we're off. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. And we've got all the other videos uploaded already. It looks so beautiful when everything is ready and waiting for us. Okay, those videos are up. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. All right, my erratic mind, how you doing, brother? How you doing? I'm just doing some fucking last minute shit. Avori, how you doing? Vermalab, how you doing? Nice day, my Lord God. And to you, sir, thank you very much. Really appreciate that, bro. How you doing? I hope everyone is doing well. Nailabs, how you doing? I actually, Nailabs, got a notification last night that you went live. But by the time I got the notification that you went live, it was already done. Which was sort of weird. Because I didn't even know you was I didn't even know you streamed. I can't remember if I followed you. But got a notification of that anyways. I think it was you. I think it was Nailabs. So maybe Twitch is trying something new. You know, whoever you follow, you get notifications from them, or whoever follows you, if they go live, you get notifications for that. That would actually be kind of cool. I think that could be good for some discoverability. Sorry, listen, you literally caught me. Like, you guys are way too early. Way too early. I don't know what you all doing here. I usually spend the first 5 minutes of the stream, you know, sort of doing all sorts of get ready shit. I know I should be doing it before I hit the go live button, but that would require me being an actual professional streamer. And I think you all know that's never gonna fucking happen. I'm doing great, you. My erratic man, I have no complaints, actually. I had a meeting earlier, so I had to kind of wake up earlier today. Had a meeting for about 45 minutes, something I can't talk about yet, but it's really cool. It's gonna be awesome once I can talk about it. But yeah, so it's been fun. I was trying to start streaming, so currently trying to figure it out. Hey, go for it. What are you trying to figure out though, Nailabs? We the fast ones? It seems like. You know, how you doing, brother? Happy to have all of you here. We're going to be doing some house hunting today. I realize most of you don't give a fuck about that, but hey, when in Rome, you know, we're going to be looking for some houses in Cape Town because we're moving on the 1st of December now, not the 1st of January. We've already given notice, which is quite fucking scary. If we don't get a house within the next 2 months, I'm homeless. And I have to sort out so much shit, dude. So much fucking shit. Final Fantasy? No. We're not looking for homes in Final Fantasy. We're looking for real life homes. We'll go do housing in Final Fantasy later. We'll make a whole thing of it. I first want to finish the Final Fantasy ARR stuff. And then start with like Heavensward stuff, and then maybe we can look into getting into housing. Because housing is not really my thing in games, you know? It's not even my thing in real life, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I need what? So I was trying to figure out how to connect my MacBook to my Windows to stream from 2 laptops. Well, I would say, Nailabs, first and foremost, I wouldn't use I wouldn't use Streamlabs. I would use Stream Elements. And the reason for that is Streamlabs, your PC is handling most of the overlays. In Stream Elements, it's all browser sources. So it happens in the browser source. So that's immediately going to take some effort off of your laptop specifically. Laptops in general aren't good for streaming because most laptops are limited in the amount of cores that they have available. So I think some of your top laptops may go for 6 cores. And even then, it's usually 6 cores where 3 cores are very active and 3 of them might be active sometimes, but it's not going to be active all that often. Trying to connect 2 laptops, I don't quite know how you would do that unless you got some Elgato equipment. So Elgato or AverMedia. You could probably go for something like this. I don't know if these things work with Elgato or with Apple, because Apple is full of shit. But you could go for something like this. Like you're gonna need something like this, something like a capture card, right? So you're gonna need something like a Live Gamer or these USB capture cards, because the capture card is you're gonna stream from your one laptop to the capture card, from the capture card to the other laptop. The capture card is necessary because the other laptop is gonna pick up your main laptop in OBS as a source, right? And it can only happen if you have a capture card. Trying to connect them directly is probably going to be a huge fuck up. But I don't know if these things even work with Apple. Good place, Echo. We'll see today, right? We'll see today. We'll have some fun with it. I'm excited for that. I want to see how houses look in South Africa. Hey, I'm happy to show you guys what we're going to be looking at today. I just don't... Yeah, I wish I could tell you whether or not these things are Apple enabled. That I don't know. They should be. I highly doubt that Elgato and them would waste all that money making these proprietary equipment and then not have it be working on both Windows and... Let's see if they show us the back of the box. No, they're not going to fucking show us the back of the box. Of course they're not. And let's see. Compatibility. It should be up here, right? Interface, Thunderbolt 3. Input, output. The fact that it has Thunderbolt 3 lets me think. Windows, desktop. No. Okay. According to them, system requirements is only Windows and desktop. So basically, no Apple. At least from what I can tell here. Unforgive one, how you doing, brother? Eleanor, how you doing? Yeah, we could probably see, let's say, Apple capture cards. Because sometimes it's not directly related. Like sometimes it can't do it on the box, but it can do it anyways. Okay, here you go. Here you go. You've got AverMedia. No need for a computer. Okay, so AverMedia. Mostly all of your capture cards for Elgato. Okay, you're good. You can absolutely use that. Easy Lord, how you doing, brother? Eleanor, did I say hello? If I didn't, hello. How are you? Sorry, I'm just sort of helping Naylav, even though Naylav didn't ask for help whatsoever. I'm just jumping in here and mansplaining shit. Even though this is the worst version of mansplaining ever, because I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. So yeah, there is that. But yeah, you could probably try one of these. I have this. I have an HD 60S. It's pretty good. It's not a bad one. I don't use it because I have no console to use it with. But, you know. Clariette, how you doing? How you doing? I have no complaints. Thank you very much for asking. But yeah, for this one, all you need is an HDMI cable that goes into it, and then you have an HDMI out. And that's it. That's literally all you need. The HDMI out goes into your Mac. Let's say you want to use the Mac as your stream setup. You'll install OBS on the Mac, and you'll have OBS on your PC. Then in OBS, there is actually a setting, a source that you can enable. Just Google it. Like, you literally just Google 2PC stream setup. But OBS has a source that you can enable, which will pick up the capture card. So it basically, it's you enable it on both OBSs, and they will immediately start communicating with each other. So whatever you show on your main OBS is automatically going to be shown on the Mac, and then the Mac will do the streaming, and you'll do the playing on, on your laptop. 10 years ago, I owned HD PVR and recorded some Call of Duty montages. I mean, we've come such a fucking long way since then. The amount of equipment you have available now as a content creator, even South African companies have content creation subheaders now for content creators. Although I'll tell you what, the one thing that I wish South Africa had more of is actual PC monitors. Like, the monitors we have in South Africa are absolutely fucking laughable. It is laughable just how bad some of these monitors are. Alcohol, try again. Digital, how you doing? Stevie, how you doing? Most people who watch streams know lots of work go into quality streams, and it is interesting. I mean, my stream isn't even that high quality, but yeah, the amount of setup originally was incredible. You basically build yourself a mini studio, right? Like a television studio. That's what you're building. The difference is you have no one that helps you. You don't have production staff. It's just you building the fucking thing, and watching a lot of YouTube videos on how to do it. Like, a lot of fucking YouTube videos on how to do it. Because I don't know half the shit that I had to learn, Velastras, how you doing? No, not playing New World. Julo, how you doing? Shay, how you doing? Oh, I always treat myself to every once in a while. I like looking at monitors, just cause I love PC monitors. I will end up with 8 if I'm not stopped. I'm a huge fan of fucking PC monitors, but I am looking for a good PC monitor. Although what I'm looking for is not really achievable right now, not within any sort of useful budget, because the screen that I would want would be well overpriced, and it wouldn't give the performance of a gaming monitor. Because, this is like one of the base monitors you have right now for gaming, but in terms of HDR, for example, it's shit. The nits is just not high enough. So if you go into this, it's 1000R curve, which is actually not bad. I think my current monitor is a 1500R curve. But if you go peak brightness is really where it's at. HDR 600. So this one can go up to 600 nits. Yeah, brightness. That's not HDR. This is what pisses me off. Like, this is literally false advertising, because this is not HDR. You need a minimum of 1000 nits in order to claim true HDR. That's how bright your monitor can go, right? It needs to be a minimum of 1000 nits. More is better. So if you can go up to 2,000-3,000 nits, that's true HDR, but 1000 is the minimum. This is HDR 600, which means it's not HDR. It literally means this is about as much HDR as my monitor right now. And yet they claim HDR, but then they go HDR 600. So we're not HDR, but, we're HDR. So who gives a shit? Buttload of videos on how to set up stream elements. Hilariously, setting up the equipment part was the easy part for me, but my background in it helped me in that regard. I can see that. I had no background in it, so I had to learn about IPO, like especially a lot of things with cameras. I had to learn because I didn't have a fucking clue. about half the stuff that you need to do in camera, like with cameras and the settings for cameras. Mics was another huge issue for me to set up. Not playing New World. There's a YouTube video about it. True. I'm weird. The newer they get, the less I like them. Just had to upgrade my whole PC and had to get rid of my 2012 monitor sad face. Oh no, I'm a huge fan of new. New is better. I'm a bit of a slut for tech. I am a bit of a slut for tech. Is HDR just brightness? I don't get it. No. HDR is HD, right? It's how realistic you can get graphics to look, how high definition you can get graphics to look. The problem is, in order to get true HDR, you need a lot of brightness, you know, because whites need to be incredibly white, yeah, and darks need to be incredibly dark. So you need a monitor that can showcase that. So if it's dark, if it's a black screen, it is a true black fucking screen. If there's any sort of light on the screen, it's a true light on the screen. So if your monitor is limited in how bright it can go and how dark it can go, what you end up getting is sort of like not really an HDR experience. TV for gaming on PC till I told my friends and they put me in the right direction. I mean, the monitor that I have right now is what do I have right now? I have a Dell 32-inch 165 hertz monitor. That's what I have right now. And I love the monitor, don't get me wrong. It's a pretty fucking cool monitor. But look at this bad boy. Look at the Samsung Odyssey G9. This is a fucking beast. 49-inch. 49-inch monitor. I mean, that is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. The price on this thing is just as disgusting. But it's a 240 hertz, 1000R curved. And what is its peak brightness? Let's see. HDR 1000. The fucking TV. Yet it is a monitor because it is such a fucking good monitor, but it's so goddamn expensive. You'd break your neck if you played games on this thing, though. Like, you'd have to go like this in order to see what's going on the monitor. But this thing is gorgeous. Can't tell me this is an absolutely beautiful Samsung Odyssey G9. I feel I could not see half my screen with my eyesight. I don't know. I mean, I love curved monitors, and I specifically love these sort of off position sort of large monitors. I have a friend that bought one. It's an experience to see in person. Ploptot, I can imagine. How you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. All I did was I looked at Linus Tech Tips opening it, and I was like, oh my god, I need that. Ray be it. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate it. 35 months in a row. How you doing, brother? I am very good. Thank you very much for asking. Wasting time, really, is what I'm doing right now. Because I'm just sort of looking over monitors now. Let's go back here and we do highest price. Because price is usually... Yeah, never go for cheap monitors. Because cheap monitors is almost always going to get you bad results. I want to see if I can show you my monitor. I don't think they have it in stock anymore because it wasn't this cheap. My monitor was about a year in price, but I don't think they have it anymore. Giant Rat Guy, how you doing? Doomhammer, how you going? I know it's off topic, but would know your opinion. New World future expectations. Oh, Valicious, I made a video on that over on YouTube, you know, about sort of New World and what I think. I do think, just in a nutshell, I do think that New World has a lot of potential. It has a decent foundation. It's not a great foundation. The game, personally, doesn't do anything new, you know. Everything that it's doing has been done before. There's games that's done exactly that. And it's not bad. You don't have to reinvent the wheel. you know, in order to be a great game. Look at Final Fantasy. They basically copied World of Warcraft Cataclysm, and they ended up being the greatest MMO of the time at the moment, you know? So you don't have to reinvent the wheel in order to be a great game. But right now, the game is just not good. There's a lot that needs to change in that game. A lot. Before I think I'll even touch it. For one, there needs to be way more mob variety. They went with a Dark Soul style combat system, and then for some fucking stupid reason that I still don't quite understand, they decided to make the one thing that makes Dark Soul combat work, which is mob variety. You know, different mobs will need to be engaged differently. Different bosses will need to be fought differently. They completely forgot that. Dark Soul-esque combat only works if you have mob variety. If every mob that you face is a challenge because you don't know what's coming next. The problem with New World is you face a new mob, right? And that new mob provides a challenge. Once you've killed that mob, all other mobs like that mob, you know what to do. Because they will all attack in exactly the same way. No matter what you do, they're gonna do a stabby, then they're gonna do a slashy, then they're gonna do a stabby. You know how many times you can hit before you have to block. You know when you need to dodge. You just learn this, you know, and then it's like, okay. And the problem is when you get to max level, which I did during beta, it doesn't change. All the mobs still do exactly the same shit at max level. So it's like, well, okay, so I don't even get the challenge at max level. What's going on now? You know? So they need to do a lot more. They need to offer more mob variety. The average player will not memorize the mob moves. Valicious, I think they will. The average player might not do it as quickly, right? So it might take them a couple of mobs to actually memorize the moves, but they will eventually, you know? If you no-life that game within a week, you're probably gonna know most of everything. You're probably going to know how most of the mobs react and act. Not only that, but some of the animals are the same, even though they're different animals. They do almost identical things. Was having fun in my life. Got Dark Souls 1 Prepared to Die edition. They were added to BT2. We need more male concubines, obviously. Princess Melina, how you doing? Cask, how you doing? I quit WoW the other day due to not enjoying it, as well as my guild was not best. Attitude, I played Final with real-life mates as well, but with Final content done and new world and playing both feels a lot more refreshed from the chore list and people being shitlords. Like I said, I think New World is going to be a lot of fun for people to play for the first week or two. You know, it is. It's a beautiful fucking game. And it's an adventure. It truly gives you that sense of adventure and exploration. It's insane. But it's the problem is going to come when you hit max level and you realize, wow, there's not much to do here. Now that I am max level, there's not much to do. It's basically the same shit over and over again. So they're going to have to bring out more content patches so that people have stuff to do. Prepared to Die 1,000 Times edition. But no, I mean, people should like what they like. I think it's always good. I don't want New World to fail. I don't want Ashes of Creation to fail. I don't want WoW to fail. I don't want Final Fantasy to fail. I want all of them to succeed. Why? Because more games, more better. It's as simple as that. More games, more better. That's all I care about. Just give me as many games as humanly possible to play, and I'll be a happy chappy. Nico, yes, they need to focus on, I would say, maybe a new endgame zone. Taking some of the endgame zones that they have right now and adding more mob variety to them will be a very good thing as well. Yeah, I think they definitely have to. Are you a Diablo fan, Echo? Princess Menina, very big so, yeah. Very much so. Huge, in fact. I played Diablo 1 so many fucking times. I played Diablo 2 so many fucking times. I even played Diablo 3 so many fucking times, even though I hated Diablo 3. Because Diablo 3 was such a different experience to Diablo 2. They basically in Diablo 3, it felt like they removed the RPG section of ARPG. You know, it almost felt like the story was a rush job just to get you to max level so that you can start doing the max level gearing content. Which, you know, I didn't much like. I would have liked if they spent more time on the story, more time on the actual game that I like to play, because I don't like playing max level in Diablo. As soon as I hit max level, I'm done with the game. I tried to do the sort of, you know, the rifts and everything and the gearing, and I very quickly realized this is fucking boring. I don't want to do the same rifts every single fucking day just to get gear that I could not care less about, because the gear drops from everywhere. And the problem with Diablo is you get so much gear that the gear starts to feel useless, right? You just get overburdened with the amount of gear that drops in a single rift. That you don't really get excited when, like, you get excited when you finish your first real build, but then the upgrades on that just it's too boring. So I would have liked if they spent more time on the actual leveling experience, like what they did with Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. In Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, the endgame content was more like an afterthought, right? And most of it was player-driven. Players started to create endgame content for themselves, and then Blizzard embraced that. Whereas in Diablo 3, Blizzard tried to create endgame content, but sadly that needed to come at the expense of the actual game. For me, I'm not saying for everyone. There might be people that love that level of play. You know, there's a reason why Path of Exile is as popular as it is, and it's not because its story is absolutely out of this world. Apocalypse, how you doing, by the way, brother? To be honest, if a game has a really good story and some good content at end, it will always be played. True. I'm like, no way, I'm gonna do the same shite on and on again. Port there and back, just for gear and Paragon levels? Hell no. Oh, DJs, use Discord more. I need more to read while I take my shit in the morning. Wow. You really think people are going to be willing to give you shit content? Yeah, no, I'm a weird guy like that. I don't live for endgame content. I live for the journey to endgame. So, for example, I've played The Witcher 3. I finished The Witcher 3 with all of its expansions 7 times, right? And I've never played the sort of hard mode game plus versions of Witcher 3, because I don't care about that. So, like, now the mobs are even more difficult. I care about the story, you know? Pikarku, how you doing? I haven't played Diablo 3, so I really don't know how it works, but I have a friend who was in top 20 in Denmark in Rifts. If it works like that, something like that, yeah. My Earth Mind. The Rifts are sort of dungeons at the end. Alex, how you doing, brother? It's sort of the end game dungeon or raid system for Diablo 3, but it's the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Like Death Stranding 3 times and even play Director's Cut because story is good and it's not about weapons and such in the journey. You see, but that's why I haven't bought Death Stranding yet, because everyone keeps telling me it's a walking simulator. You don't actually really fight or anything, and that just got me to go, yeah, I don't think I want to play that. That does not seem like a fun thing for me. Design for Diablo 3? I mean, there's a lot that goes into that, and that's something that we'll talk about in the Sunday Night Chill show. The sort of new direction for World of Warcraft. It's actually, let me add that. Fuck it. Before I continue with anything else, let me just add that to the list of things that I want to talk about this Sunday. Is there anything else that you guys, like any topic you guys would love me to cover this Sunday on the show? Alex, thank you very much. I'd really appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that it's going well, dude. Well, I already have that, right? Blizzard's new direction for World of Warcraft. I have that. That is going to be discussed. No, I'm not talking about boob sliders because I don't think that matters at all. Because if you're going to have boob sliders, you're going to need cock sliders as well. And again, literally two things that I could not care less about. Male concubines, added save transmog. 5 p.m. my time, you start on YouTube. 7 p.m. finish with set topics. Do super chats and wind down. 8 p.m. start on Twitch for after show. Apocalypse, yes, to some extent. Although I'm not really going to have a time to finish on the show. It's more going to be as soon as I've done all the topics and handled all the super chats, I move over. So whether that's an hour, 2 hours, or 2.5 hours, I don't care. Right? As soon as I'm done with all the topics and there's no super chats left to cover, we move to Twitch. And if you can only join, let's say it's only an hour, right? Even though it wouldn't be, but let's say it's only an hour. You can only join an hour after that. That's fine, right? I run it over on Twitch for an hour. And then as soon as you're ready, you just jump in. What do you think the next expansion will be? Okay, we can actually... All right, I have that added to the list. Flintnoinkies, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. My big question would be, what would happen with Anduin in the end? Anduin's future. I also want to talk about Old Gods and N'Zoth's journey through the Shadowlands. Next expansion, Light versus Shadow? I don't think so, but we can talk about that. I need about one more topic for the Sunday Night Chill show. Then I have enough. We'll do about 6 topics, 4 to 6 topics. Maldorf, how you doing? Banana salad, no. We can talk about that during the after show on Twitch. Because the way it's going to work now is we're doing a very... sort of condensed lore show on YouTube, and then directly after that we move to Twitch, and then we have the after show on Twitch. Maldorf, no, I have never eaten fruit salad with ice cream because those are two things that should never go together. Why would I eat fruit as a dessert? That makes no sense. Shadowgrove, we've done the Whispers of Il'gynoth last show, so I've already done those. I'm good, thanks. Had a busy week. My boyfriend had his birthday Monday, and we celebrated that this weekend. And we have my dad's dog to visit because he is on holiday. To see Azshara in the next expansion. We could maybe talk about Azshara. That's Azshara's future. Can talk a little bit about her, even though I don't quite know, but definitely worth talking about, I think. So we'll save this one in scripts. Show topics. All right, I'll get to working on these. Because I'm gonna lay them out. It's gonna effectively be a proper show. So I'll have these topics well planned out before we go live, and that way people get a really good lore show before we move over to Twitch. To Howie Luna, sister of Winter Queen and not the Primus. He does not say she is his sister, although they all call that way each other in Shadowlands. Julo, definitely a good idea for a future show. I'd need to do a lot more research on that before I can actually cover that, but I can absolutely add that. Elune and the Eternal Ones. Absolutely, yeah. Which major NPC will Bliss screw up next? Fuck, all of them? right? It's possible that Blizzard will ruin all of them before the end of Shadowlands, or maybe they don't ruin any of them. Who knows, right? We could be in for a surprise. But I don't think Blizzard is trying intentionally to screw up the characters. I don't think it's intentional. Actually, I fucking love that. Hold up. I love that idea. Screw it. I'm definitely doing that as the first topic this Sunday. Which NPC is next on the newsers? Chopping block, maybe? The newsers chopping block. It's not going to be actually speculating on which is the next character or the NPC that's going to shit the bed, but more why the NPCs are shitting the bed as much as they are. Because I don't think it's intentional. I don't think Steve the Newser is actively trying to destroy characters. I think it's because Steve the Newser doesn't understand where these characters are supposed to be. You see, Steve the Newser inherited a game with so much backstory and so much exposition that for the last 2 expansions, he could basically ride on the back of that exposition. He then went into Shadowlands expecting that players would just automatically accept the fact that there are these brand new characters that they know nothing about, considering the fact that, you know, the IP is so strong, World of Warcraft is such a strong lore IP, no one would care. Not realizing that the reason no one really minded Legion or PFA is because we already knew everything that there was to know about those characters, or at least we knew a lot about those characters. Whereas in Shadowlands, we knew nothing about it. And it turns out that the World of Warcraft IP is in fact not strong enough to carry the game. Foul Smoke, how you doing, bro? I wonder if they will do something with Talia, since she got a new model outfit, but at the same time, I don't want them to ruin her. I love her too much for that to happen. I mean, right now, yeah, I think it could be dangerous. I don't know how much of this is, like I said before, there is a world in which the newser has these incredible ideas, and then gameplay wise he's told, no, we don't have time to implement all these ideas, so boil it down, bro. Boil it fucking down. Blue Fairy, how you doing? So I still haven't gotten any note saying that the packages are at my local post office. But I'll keep asking. I'll go back later tonight or tomorrow and find out from security if they've gotten any notes. Because usually the post office they deliver a note saying that your package is at the closest post office. And then you have to drive to the post office to go collect it. Because my post office doesn't actually deliver goods. They don't. They just deliver a note saying that the good is on hand. Think they are aiming at the same endpoint, but they have very different interpretations of the ending and are writing to their own version. Unfortunately, it does not mesh. I don't even know. Dizak, Elodie, how you doing? Apocalypse, I don't even think they have an endpoint. I think that's the biggest issue. It feels as if they're just winging the end. Like they're more writing the journey rather than writing the ending. We got the stuff. You know, that's pretty much what my country does. Yep, and they're surprised when we don't instantly recognize their Easter egg in-game. True. I mean, it's not necessarily lazy. It might be a way of writing, yeah? It might be. It might be a way of writing. It might be a thing that Blizzard is going, yeah, we like this. No problemo. You know, we want to write the journey rather than know the end. I personally think that's a terrible way of writing. Usually when I write scripts, I write the conclusion first. So I know where I want to end. And then I'll organize the script so that I end at the end that I wanted to end at. Because if I write the script the other way around, so I just start writing, I usually reach a conclusion that is nowhere near the conclusion that I wanted to reach. And also the script makes no sense because I just ended up writing a whole bunch of shit about a whole different bunch of topics and headers and shit. Spoke with them, writing the filler, and ran out of bullet points to hit, but I noticed something yesterday that leads me to believe they have an end, just different ideas on why that is the end. To be honest, I'm sick of the soup kind of shock cinematics at the end of major stuff like raids and quests and cliffhangers. Worried about Savannah's ending? I think we're all worried about Savannah's ending. Very much like that concept of the forces I sent you. Same endpoint, different method of getting there. Yeah, but how can they have different methods of getting to the same endpoint? Frost the Gun, how you doing, bro? I have a problem. Can you help me, please? What's your problem? Blueberry, me. I go off on tangents a lot. I do, actually. I do go off on tangents a lot. It's what I do. I do that in normal conversation as well. I'll be halfway through a specific conversation and then I'll fucking just go off in a different direction. Gizzy, how you doing, bro? Wrote what on Discord, did you? With a crush on a girl, I don't know what I should do, bro. Tyler, you have a crush on her. I mean, why is that hard? Why is that a problem? Just ask her out. Don't tell her you have a crush on her. Just go up to her and go, hey, can I take you to dinner? Why can't you talk to her? Equals everyone teams up and moves planet, not actual ending speculation, just example. The user sees it as moving to Draenor because Horde is superior. Golden writes it as moving to a new planet entirely because new beginning. I can see what you mean. Rings within rings within rings. It hides. Start with a cup of coffee. She don't even know me. But who gives a fuck? No one knows you until you introduce yourself. At some point, literally every single one of us are strangers. Like, here's the thing, yeah? I never start with a cup of coffee. I go for instant meal. Coffee suggests friendship. You don't want to be friends with her. Don't even send that fucking message. Going for coffee immediately sort of sets you up as now having to convince her that, hey, what I want is a sexual relationship. I want an actual relationship with you. So you have to then work twice as hard to make that happen. You go for dinner straight off the bat. And if I can do it, for the most part, there are girls that I sort of look at and go, I can't approach this girl. She is way too fucking hot. Or way too stuck up. That's mostly the problem. They're just way too stuck up. Like, you just look at someone and you go, they're inapproachable. There's no way you can approach them. But for the most part, I would say just go ask her for dinner. That's it. Just go, hey, just introduce yourself. Actually, you don't even introduce yourself. You just go, hey, you are extremely beautiful. Can I have your number? Right? That's it. You just say, you are extremely beautiful. Can I have your number? She is going to respond with one or two things. She's either going to say no, or she might ask you for your name first. If she asks you for your name, it means she's at least a little interested. She might not be fully interested. She might still be, sort of iffy, but she's at least a little interested. She asked about your name. Yeah? All right. Maybe she gives you her number. You can ask her name as well. The trick is never to give up any information about yourself. If she doesn't ask, she doesn't need to fucking know. That's it. She doesn't ask, she doesn't need to know. Flintering said can work, but on average it doesn't. Thank you so much, guys. We'll try my best. Hey, good luck, bro. Let us know how it goes. Please let us know how it goes. I'm now invested in this. We are now invested in this. We're part of this. We're rooting for you. We want to know if you fucking get the goal. And to be fair, like, all you have to keep in mind is what's the worst that can happen. Like, what's the absolute worst thing that can happen after you've asked her out? She can say no. That's not a bad thing at all. Violet, how you doing? Well, no, unless you try, just be authentic. She shit on your chest. If you ask a girl out and she shits on your chest, that's like that's next level. I don't know what to do with that. That's not information that I think. That's not a scenario that would ever fucking happen. I don't think so. So I agree with him, Violet, but yeah, the truth is, when a girl says no to you, she rejects you, right? The only person that feels bad about that is the guy being rejected. No one else really judges that. You took your shot. She turned you down. You go, all right. And then you move the fuck along and you go ask someone else out, right? And just keep doing that. Just keep doing it until someone says yes. Look, getting a girl is a game of numbers. That's all it is. For a guy, girls get to choose. Women get to choose. They have the field and they can choose whichever player they want. Guys don't have the field. Guys need to basically strengthen numbers, right? You line up enough girls that you ask out, one will eventually fucking say yes. You know, and you just have to keep asking until one finally goes, yeah, all right, he seems to be the best player on this team. I'll go for him, you know? But yeah, just be confident. Just shock her, right? That's actually the biggest thing. Some shock and awe. That's it. You just want to employ shock and awe. This is why a good opening line is usually something like, you are absolutely breathtaking. Can I have your number? Most girls aren't used to being approached like that. Most girls won't really know what to do with that. And that's your in, because now she's thinking about you. Now she's wondering, why is he so confident? How could he just walk up to me and ask that? Like, most guys try to be friends first and try to buy me drinks and shit. Why didn't he try to do that? He just straight up asked for my number, you know? Think of the shocker unless she is into it. Apocalypse, yeah, we're not yet there. We're now just talking about him getting the first fucking date. We haven't gotten to the point where you start talking about kinks and shit. Because that's a whole different discussion and conversation. Obviously, depending on the severity of your kinks. So we're not yet there. Let's calm the fuck down and pull it back a little. You didn't tell them to get the fuck out of there. But I've always got some on the first date. I tell a guy to get lost before I call the cops if he was that forward as an introduction, and then probably leave as soon as possible. So what? As far as I'm concerned, Shay, that's your loss. Like, genuinely speaking, if I walked up to you and I said, hey, you are extremely beautiful, can I have your number? And you said, hey, get the fuck out of here. I'd be like, okay, have a nice evening. And I'd leave. I don't care. And what are you going to call the cops for? You can call the cops. I'll go, hey, can I buy you a drink? And the cops will go, yeah, you did nothing wrong. We'll have a drink with you, no problem. I mean, if you're going to call the cops over something like that, the cops should probably arrest you for wasting their time. So I wouldn't give a fuck about that. That's how I open. And for me, the thing is, if a girl takes offense to that, it's not a girl that I want to date anyways. And I don't mean any offense by that, but if a girl takes offense over someone telling her she's absolutely breathtaking and I would like to have your number, if that is an offense to a girl, it's not a girl that I want to date. There might be guys that's very much into girls like that. I'm not. I would definitely not be into a girl that would take offense to that. Because we're going to have problems down the line, because I am extremely forward in everything that I do. I am very forward. So yeah, I I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can only shoot your shot, right? That's all you have, right? You can only shoot your shot. And if the goal, it's well within her right to say no. And the only thing that we as guys need to understand is it's her right to say no. You cannot take offense to that. You cannot get aggressive because she said no. It's not your right to get angry because she said no. She has a right to fucking say no. So you shoot your shot. She says no. You go, thank you very much, ma'am. Have a lovely evening. And you leave. That's it. You took your shot. She said no. No harm, no foul. You know? And as I said before, oftentimes that gets you back in because you just left. Just fucked off. Now she's thinking about you. You're now in there. Free fucking real estate, brother. You're in there. Free real estate. She's thinking about you now. She's thinking, why did he just leave? He didn't even say anything. He just left. I wonder why. 2 hours later, she's at your table asking for your fucking number. So, yeah, just go for it. Just shoot your fucking shot. The worst that can happen is she says no. You didn't even... Yeah, most girls are... So, from what I've been able to experience, from what I've seen from guys, is almost every single time a guy asks a girl out and she says no, she is put under interrogation. For what fucking reason, I would never understand. But I've seen this time and time again. Guys would go, why not? It's like, what the fuck do you mean, why not? She doesn't have to write an essay as to why you're not good enough for her. Like, she doesn't have to. She says no, and that's the end of the fucking discussion. You move the fuck on, you know? When you asked her out, that didn't automatically give you the right to ask for an essay response, you know? So the fact that you just leave and you don't ask her for that essay response as to why she doesn't want to go out with you, that lives with her, you know? Because that shows confidence. It shows that you weren't fazed at all. And the fact that you weren't fazed at all now makes her think, what if I'm missing out on something great here? You know, what if this guy has so much confidence that maybe he thinks this is my loss. So what am I missing out on? You know, all these thoughts are fucking running through her head. And before you know it, you got the girl because you didn't act like every other fucking nubbin. Frostgun, there's no one thing that girls like to hear from guys. Like, every girl is different. If you're dating an engineer, she's going to hear very different things to the model, you know? They're going to want to talk about very different things. I think what girls want to hear is just whatever you're comfortable with sharing. So whatever your interests are, just talk about that. If you're going to talk about anything. Although I would say that the biggest rule for a guy is you should do as little talking as possible. But you should try, if you can have an entire date without saying a single fucking word, that's like Jedi levels of dating, you know? If you could just have her speak the whole fucking time, that's a good date right there. Because you get to learn a lot about her. You're still a mystery to her, so she's still trying to figure you out, which is basically where you want to be. Don't be one of those guys that just offers up fucking everything at the start. I see that quite often as well, and it is cringe as fuck. Like, guys just blurt out everything about themselves on the first date. So, yeah, I have this dream of, getting married and 3 kids and 2 dogs and live in a nice big house. And it's like, dude, what the fuck are you She didn't ask. She didn't ask. Why are you just relinquishing this information? What are you doing? Ask her about her future. And if she asks, then answer. But don't just fucking give it up. It's not necessary. And most dudes should know this. If a fat cunt on the internet knows this shit, most dudes should know this. You must always be you must always be as mysterious as possible. And that doesn't mean lying or just not saying anything. If she asks, you answer and you tell her. But don't just relinquish information. That makes them bored. That just gets them bored. The best, and I realize I do this at the risk of actually offending some girls, but it's not actually meant as offense because just listen to the whole thing before you fucking get offended over this. But the best example I've ever heard was a guy who said that girls are like cats. And it's actually perfect. Cats will come to you when they want affection. But have you ever tried to give a cat affection when it's not up for it? Like, if you ever tried to give a cat attention when it's not up for it, they get very pissy, right? Cats want to move around. They want to be free. They want to fucking do their own thing. And if you just need to let them do their thing, right? They'll come to you when they want attention, when they want affection. They'll come to you. So you have to let them roam around, you know, go around the neighborhood, do their thing, live their life. They'll come to you when they need that. The problem is most guys don't, right? Most guys think to themselves, fuck, I need to show her how much I care. That's like the last thing she fucking needs, right? She knows how much you care. Believe it, girls are smarter than guys. They know. They know that you're into them. You don't have to tell them. You don't have to make it clear. They know right from the fucking get-go. They know. You just have to let them show it to you when they're ready. And good luck with that, bro. Very interested to hear how it turns out. You're most welcome, bro. Yeah, literally this entire chat is now involved in your date, bro. We're all involved in your fucking date. We want this to work out for you, so absolutely come back and tell us. It would be fun to hear. The people who leave them alone, true. Good luck, let us know how it goes. Stream the date. Yeah, you should probably not do that. Side note, when you get your package, keep in mind, red is Horde, blue is Lions. I will do that. I will keep that in mind. Blue, I'm fucking interested to see what this is now. Take care of yourself, bro, and good luck. Yeah, don't stream the date unless she gave you explicit consent that you're allowed to stream the date. Also, if she does give you explicit consent that you're allowed to stream the date, then maybe you shouldn't go on the date in the fucking first place. Because it might be that she wants to turn your entire relationship into, you know, a basic, what's these things, like real life sitcom? Love line, solving a problem at a time. I love talking about these things because there's so many people that don't know like the basics, like just the basics. Because I'm not a guru or anything, right? I know the basics basically because I have a lot of lady friends, and I listen to how they speak, and I pay attention to when they speak because I find it very interesting. I find the insights of dating more interesting than dating itself, if that makes sense. I'd rather listen to people talk about dating than I would date myself. People start with the wrong mindset and it does not develop well from that. True. Sad, but true. How do you join the Discord on mobile? I accept the invite, but it keeps bringing up Google Play's webpage for installing Discord, even though it's already on my phone. Shit, Nico, I don't know. I had... when you open the desktop, like when you open the mobile, the app on mobile, it should automatically be in your list because it links from your desktop to your mobile. Was your birthday? 15th of January is my birthday. Well, was my birthday, but we're closer to is, so we'll say it is on the 15th of January. Every year, actually. But yeah, Blue Fairy actually wanted to send this. This is the second package that she's sending me because the South African Postal Service lost the first one. Imagine that. I fucking knew they would as well. Like, I had this feeling. I told you from the beginning, Blue Fairy, if I even get the fucking gift. That's so weird, Nico. Sean Butts. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, you degenerate. How you doing, brother? You're worth it. I really appreciate it, Blue Fairy. I'm very much looking forward to opening it on stream. This will be my this will be my second ever international package from a viewer. The first ever package was the book Before the Storm that was gifted to me, and now this one, which is the second time I'm getting something from a viewer. That's exciting. It's fucking exciting. And well, how goes it, everyone? I think everyone's doing well. I mean, we're fucking streaming. We're having fun. It's a Thursday. It's almost weekend. How can you not be having fun? It just makes sense. It's only logical. Fuck, is there another Star Trek movie planned? Like, when's the next Star Trek movie coming out? Because I want to watch Star Trek now. I don't know why people complained about Zachary Quinto either as Spock. I don't know why so many people complained about him. I thought he was a fucking amazing Spock. Yeah, but is Star Trek Picard good? No clue. I'm getting sucked into Doctor Who lately because he was too emotional. I have not watched the Dune movie yet. No. He's a fine piece of meat. I liked him. I had no problem with Zachary Quinto as Spock. I thought he did a fucking stand-up job. 2023 release. I don't think they're even filming yet. But I heard rumors that the next Star Trek movie isn't even gonna be about the original cast. Like, it's gonna go in a whole different direction, which is gonna piss me off. Like, it's gonna piss me off. Although I must say the last film was absolutely next level. Even though there were things in the last movie that didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So, for example, why did that, let's call them species of humans that was made perfect, why did they decide that all other, like, non-rational beings should die? He was supposed to show up in the next season of Picard, so I'm intrigued. Okay, so I need to watch Picard. I'll do that then. I'll watch Picard. I still have to get through the older episodes of Star Trek, which I haven't watched yet. Kaki Capra, how you doing, brother? I haven't watched any of that shit yet. Yeah, the third movie, which has Benedict Cumberbatch. I think the third movie is Benedict Cumberbatch, right? And he's playing, I can't remember the guy's name, but he's playing that human experiment to make humans more rational and stronger and shit, right? Was that the second movie? All right, in the second movie, yeah, he makes that, Khan, that's the one. Evil's Eye, thank you very much. Yes, Khan. So Khan and his race, which is human experiments on other human breeding humans or some shit, which is more rational and stronger and just better. What led to them deciding that all humans, like every race that isn't as rational as them, should be killed? That makes no sense to me. Like, that wasn't explained. Like, what led to them going, yeah, we need to kill everything that isn't fucking rational? Because that is the most irrational response you could have, is everything that isn't rational should now die. Voyager before watching Picard, otherwise you're gonna feel like something is missing. So I have to watch, okay, so I have to watch Voyager first. Shay, I have watched all three. I've watched all three of them, yes. Beyond was the one where, that also sort of confused me, but I was okay with that. That's the one where the human captain that was sort of forgotten eventually pledged to destroy the entire galaxy or some shit. Can you watch a video game trailer, please? Think you'll love it. Which video game trailer? It was said they're created superhuman with super strength, intelligence, but what follows ambition? It is... so it was a bunch of Napoleons and Alexander the Great that wanted to rule, and if you don't want to be ruled, you were killed. See, so they didn't really explain that well in the second movie. Because in the second movie, they sort of... Well, they didn't just sort of hint at it. They basically stated that they decided to kill all non-rational beings. Like, not even tried to rule them, just slaughter them. This is a prototype opening cinematic trailer. Am I gonna like this at all? All right. Let's watch this. Let's watch what the Russian wants to show us. Prototype opening cinematic trailer. This is from 2010, bro. Like, holy crap, this is an old fucking cinematic trailer.
All clear.
Why do you like it though, Kaki? That's clearly an American soldier. Shouldn't you be like anti-American and shit?
My name is Alex Mercer. I'm the reason for all of this. They call me a killer, a monster, a terrorist. I'm all of these things.
Jesus. Nice landing, bro. This is a weird game.
Three weeks ago, someone released a lethal virus in Penn Station. I woke up in a morgue. Now I hunt. I kill. I consume.
Okay, this is bullshit. He's just jumping from the building to there, and he somehow fucking leaves a dent. How heavy is this guy?
I become. I'm gonna find out who did this to me. And I'm gonna make him pay.
Ghost 39 to ground. Do you have target in sight? Over. That's negative.
Help!
Freeze!
Help me!
Don't move!
Help me!
Oh, zombies, of course.
Walker, open up! We're clear. Move up. You,
Yeah,
with
of
me.
course it's a zombie game. And now she's gonna turn into a zombie as well, I think.
Her too. That's him!
Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus. A bit of overkill, but okay.
Where's your commanding officer? Sir, he's in Times Square. I'll call for transfer. That won't be necessary.
Oh my. So he. Oh, wow. I should play this game. This looks fucking cool. I mean, I'm sure the graphics is gonna be fucking horrible. But this does look like a cool game. It's fine. He can regenerate. Only the first game. God, and you can destroy shit. It has an amazing lore. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. I don't mind. I like the trailer. Although it's probably it's a scary game, isn't it? It is a 360 game, but don't touch the sequel. It's really bad. I hate when they fuck up sequels. I hate when they do that. You know, you get a great fucking game, and then the sequel comes out, and you're like, oh, okay, that is a mess. For example, Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean, the Metal Gear Solid series is such an iconic series. And then comes Metal Gear Solid 5, and you're like, this is definitely not what I signed up for. Alex, that's not true. I can play a lot of games that isn't realistic. I just don't like scary games. So games that have scary noises and scary things, I don't like that. I don't want to play that. Lady Mayhem, how you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I hope that you will enjoy your stay with us. Do you remember Mech Warrior? I never played Mech Warrior, but I know people liked it. Of to watch you play Fear. I played Fear. I played all. I think I played both. I played the first number 1 and number 2, and that was probably the game that cured me of my scary games. I think that was the game that made me go, no thanks, no more of this shit. Never again. I remember playing Fear, and I'm in this office, right? And I'm looking through the office. I'm about to encounter a boss, I suppose, or whatever. And as I turn around, I see my shadow on the wall, and I screamed like a little fucking girl, bro. Like, I screamed at the top of my lungs. I thought my shadow was the little girl. That game had me on edge for pretty much the whole of the fucking game. I was so stressed out. And I think after that game, I just went, yeah, that's enough of the scary shit. Never again. Never a fucking game. That little girl in that game drove me fucking insane, dude. Walking down a corridor, everything looks fine, and then suddenly, little girl, it's like, oh, no, please. No more. Let's just get through this, please. It's all right, I'm not demonstrating this. You can't demonstrate that. It just has to happen. So you would like Jericho? Is there a game about Jericho? I know there's a series about Jericho. Hulk, Spider-Man, Transformers game of previous generations, but the story was fine and combat action was amazing. All right, then I would absolutely play it. But Fear, Fear is by a mile one of the greatest games you could ever play. The enemies in Fear actually act like human beings. So, for example, you could aim at, say, a corner, and then you'll headshot one of the guards as they're peeking around the corner. The other guards will not peek again there. They fucking will not peek again from that corner. Because they know that you're aiming at that corner now, because you just shot one of their friends. Like, they move around. They try and flank you. On the hardest difficulty, they flank you. They try to kill you. It was insane. I mean, and how old is that fucking game? How old is Fear right now? When did that come out? It has to be at least a decade almost. Imagine if they re-released Fear with the original AI. So, pre-tune down. like nowadays, because obviously gamers have gotten better, and so too have computers and all the rest of it. Imagine if they released a game with full-blown AI. Like, I've always said this. Imagine if in World of Warcraft there was a difficulty setting in raiding that was above Mythic raiding. For this difficulty setting, you didn't get extra gear, but all of the bosses in the raid was completely AI. They had their abilities, and they could use their abilities whenever, however they want. In whichever order makes most sense to them. Imagine how much fun that would be to actually try and figure that shit out. Some sort of AI engine that you slap to a game and it can do smart stuff like in Fear. I mean, most guys... So I think one of the reasons like most gaming companies don't do that, like full AI, and they've shown it, right? So back in... I think it was like 3 years ago or something, in Dota, they took a full-blown AI team in Dota, and they pit the AI team against the best Dota team at the time, right? Like the world champions in Dota. The first game, the players won. The second game, the AI team absolutely demolished the players. They absolutely fucking demolished them. The AI found pathing and ways to win that the players just could not fucking stop. They just had no answer to what the AI was doing. Like, the AI was just playing on a different level. Look up, I love Kingdoms of Amalur, and they're actually doing a remake of it, I think, unless it was cancelled, but I love Kingdoms of Amalur. That was such a good game that was actually done so fucking badly. Like, it could have been one of those starts of an epic sort of genre. As an IP, it made so much sense. And it sadly, to a bunch of wrong decisions, it just fell a little bit flat. So, it's not that people like Elon Musk says... So people oftentimes misunderstand why Elon Musk is against AI. Elon Musk isn't against AI as a general rule. He loves AI. I mean, he works with AI in his own cars. He's constantly working on AI. Yeah? What Elon Musk is warning about, and what we should all take very seriously, is the rush at the moment to AI. Because here's the truth. The first country that develops true AI will rule the world for the next century, if not more, right? And I mean truly rule the world. Because a true AI would be able to... Let's imagine China, right, develops true AI. They'd be able to take the US offline within seconds. Like, it wouldn't matter. Whatever the US could throw at it, it would pre-plan that shit, and it would know how to stop it before the US could even fucking respond. Your entire military, all of your high-tech equipment would matter not 1 ounce against a true AI enemy. So an AI that is unleashed. The thing that Elon Musk is warning about, and Bill Gates in the same vein, is the rush to AI could lead to people overlooking fundamental necessities within AI. So you would have to write the basic laws of AI in such a way that it knows never to harm humans. Yeah? If you fuck up the basic laws of that AI, it could very easily turn against you because you did not give it the correct laws in order to do the jobs that you wanted it to do. That's basically their warning. So it's not that people should stop AI, it's that people should slow it down. because we're rushing to get to. And by the way, the company that comes up with true AI will be the richest company in the world. It will truly be the leader of the world. Because you can imagine how many billions and billions of dollars do you imagine true AI would be worth to the superpowers of the world? We can't cope with it. So true AI, what humans have been able to build right now, we're very good at building singular focus AI. So for example, we've been able to build an AI robot that plays chess, and it's unbeatable, right? In fact, that AI robot plays against 14 grandmasters and beats all 14 of them, right? Just because it can plan out every single move. So you make one move and it immediately knows how many moves from now you're going to win or lose based on the singular move that you made now, right? So we already know how to do that. True AI is the unleashing of intelligence, right? That's to build an intelligence that can learn like humans do. The issue or the truth about this is that AI would do in a second what it would take, I believe they say 20 think tanks a year to do. In a second, that AI would know what it takes 20 think tanks to do in a year. I mean, it's humans can't fight this. There's no way that humans. That's why people like Elon Musk believe AI should be integrated into human consciousness. Because that, to him, is the only way that AI can be controlled, is if humans control it. So it's just an AI built into your brain. Mepster, how you doing? Gizer, I'll give that a look. It's already taken humanity on a path of no return. I don't necessarily agree with that. Weren't there two AIs that got introduced to each other and had to be shut down because they invented their own language to foil the human observation? Or was that total meme BS? Don't pay much attention to the AI field. I can't remember. I know that there's been a couple of AIs that's been introduced over the course of time, and all of them have had to be shut down. Just because either people were teaching them bad words, and they ended up, one of the bots, I believe, became almost the fucking 4chan started spamming things at the bot, and basically turned the bot into an absolute homophobic racist within a day. The bot was just an absolute racist that would just spew the most racist bullshit because 4chan trolled the bot. So I know AI has had to be taken down almost all the time because people keep fucking 4chan exists, right? And they're just trolls. They just love trolling. So as soon as you bring an AI bot online and you make it public, 4chan is gonna get in there and they're gonna start utilizing their millions of armies, armies of millions of fucking coders and shit to just troll the shit out of it. When playing Stellaris, I give AIs equal rights and give my organic citizens free upgrades to synthetic bodies. No AI rebellion. I mean, that is what that is what Elon Musk is effectively saying, right? People are asking about my home and have I found a home yet? No, we haven't looked yet. We've been sort of chilling. So let's start looking. Apply filters. So this is in Gordon's Bay. We looked at this yesterday, right? Or was it the day before? I'll show you guys just so you have some memory of what this looks like. So this is where I would have moved to. Look at this fucking beautiful place. Okay, so this is the area that I'm looking to move to. Gordon's Bay. But we're going to look at a bunch of other places as well. See, the only fucking problem I have is I don't know any of these places. So, for example, 3-bedroom townhouse in Gordon's Bay. It's fucking super cheap. Like 8,250. That is super, super, super cheap. Can't take this because there's only one cat that's allowed. But I mean, this works out to, let's go round to dollar, and let's say 8,250 works out to 546 rand, right? So 546 dollars will get you this property. That's stupidly cheap. Very fucking, oh my god, I can see why it's so cheap. This place is falling apart. But I can check out homes in SA, though, what you're looking at, through what you're looking at. I'm watching, but probably need to sleep, because I never went to sleep, and now it's morning. Wait, you didn't sleep? Fasting in cheap houses? But getting there is the problem? This place is falling apart. I don't want this place. Sorry, no. Place, there's a reason why it's this fucking cheap, I'm sure. Let's go a little bit up. So you have Green Bay here. This is one of those new developments, and they're shooting up everywhere. They're fucking shooting up everywhere. So this place is 9,500 rand, which means $629 for a 3-bedroom apartment. So these places will have, these places are weird. So modern family, 3-bedroom, ground floor, Green Bay, brand new modern 3-bedroom on the ground floor, fiber ready, open plan living area. The kitchen is fitted with a hob and oven, patio to enjoy sundowners and entertaining guests. Main bedroom has full cupboards and a facing towards the garden. Ensuite bathroom, a third bathroom. And then they have these lifestyle centers, which includes a gym, swimming pool, laundromat, restaurant and pizzeria, children's play area and sports field, lounge and main ensuite. Right? So these are these lifestyle centers. Looks kind of nice. It's still being built, so obviously... But it doesn't look too bad, does it? It's good prices. Anyway, see, it's like 2,000 for a 2-bedroom apartment. Jesus. Mapster, you think this is expensive? I just don't like the fact that they're still fucking building this. Quite nice bedrooms. Kind of large. Yeah, it's not too bad. I hate the fact that I don't see a shower. There's a shower there, but it doesn't seem like there's a shower in the main bathroom. Is it rent or full cost? This is rent. So, monthly. And there's a 3-bedroom, but this will also not allow dogs. Almost guaranteed not going to allow dogs. Alright, then... This apartment looks weird. Oh, see, I hate these floors. I hate these floors. And it has a barbecue literally in the fucking house. I have 2 dogs. So I have to find a place where the dogs can live as well. Like, we've looked into, because the trek for the dogs is going to be an extremely painful experience, because it's 20 hours on the road, right? Where the dogs are going to have to be like in the car, so it's going to be extremely painful for them. So we've looked into sort of like sanctuaries for dogs. The problem is all of the sanctuaries in South Africa, or at least the ones close to us, they put the dog in like a fucking steel cage. Like a small little steel cage, and then you hope that they get adopted. And we were just like, no. We would be okay with like a place where the dogs can play and they're outside, and you know, we pay monthly for the dogs, but not in steel cages, no. So that's why we're looking again for pets. I don't like the fact that there's a barbecue in the fucking house. Like, what even is the point of that? I mean, it's fine. Definitely not a good enough house. Let's move up a bit to La Provence for Disa Street. Fola Provence for Disa Street. I don't even know what that means, but okay. Jesus, all these houses are falling apart. Look at that. Downstairs open plan, guest upstairs, main bedroom with walk-in dresser and an ensuite bathroom. 2 bedrooms, all 3 bedrooms are balconies with views. That's quite nice, but it's probably also not going to be pet friendly. It should be. There's a fucking yard. I like the kitchen. It's a pretty nice kitchen. Looks a little bit out of place, but hey. Upstairs. Do they show the view or do they not show the view from the balcony? I mean, they say nice view. You're basically just looking out over an open field with some mountains in the background. Yes, this is not a bad place, actually. This looks okay. Let's see. Alex, you were asking if there's a filter. I think there might be. Let's go pet friendly. The problem with pet friendly in South Africa is most places go, yeah, pet friendly if it's a small doggo or a cat. Jacquet, wat wil jy met ek sê? Ek kan Afrikaans praat solank as jy wil hê ek moet Afrikaans praat, maar ek weet nie presies wat jy wil hê ek moet sê in Afrikaans nie. Never leave my dogs. I have 2 dogs now, but getting a 3rd dog is probably in November from Spain. She got her first operation yesterday. Shit. Van the Rankies. Yeah, we didn't want to have them because just the travel up here, which was just 3 hours in the car, upset the dogs for like a good 3 months. Their stomachs were upset. They weren't in a good spot. So 20 hours in the car is going to be like a whole new level of fuck up. Watching through a lot of stuff that's not pet friendly at all. True. This is true. Why did you want me to speak Afrikaans though? Wow. 3-bed house in Coldest Bay. Hold up. I love this view. Open plan 3-bedroom house with a big garden available for immediate rental in Mountainside, Coldest Bay. The home has 3 spacious bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and a double garage. Entering the house from street level, you enter into the open plan kitchen and lounge area, which leads out onto a covered patio and braai area. The bedroom is situated on the lower level, together with a separate laundry and 2 bathrooms. Double automated garage doors and off-street parking available for 2 additional vehicles. There is direct access to the garage, from the garage to the house. Short-term lease only. Look up May Speaks Demon Language on YouTube. You could just give them an allergy pill for light sedation. It could probably do that. Yeah, short-term lease only 4 months. But still, God, this would have been a nice fucking house. Fuck. It's sort of sad that it's only for 4 months. Because this is a fucking nice house. This is a nice house. I love the outside. God damn it. Why must it be only fucking 4 months? May speaks demon language. Who's Maze? I don't know who May. Oh, May's from. Okay.
I'm fine. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Maze, you and I both know that's not true. Trixie means a lot to you, and she's the last person you need to make up with since your backslide into demondom.
Okay, Linda, what is going on with you? Do you need to pee or something?
No, I sit all day. It's nice to be able to move around when I get a chance.
Okay.
So, let's talk about what you're dealing with emotionally.
Yeah, I really don't want to.
When does it start? Because I'm about to get fucking copyright strike here. Like, at which point does she start speaking Afrikaans? Blue Fairy, welcome back. It's the wrong video. But this one, okay. Okay, so which video do I need to click on? This one? This one.
I'm Leslie Ann Brandt, aka Maze on Lucifer. Today I'm going to teach you a few common phrases in Mazakine's demon tongue.
Wait, so is she South African? That, like, her surname is very South African. Leslie Ann Brandt. That's extremely South African. I'm not asking for that, Alex. Let's see.
Mazakine's demon tongue. You're welcome. First, very useful. What the hell are you doing? Good, right? Anyone up for some torture? I'm bored. Can we skin someone? I'm bored.
She literally said, "Shall I make you tea?" That's what she said. Anyone up for some torture? She asked, "Can I make you some tea?" That's it. That's what she asked.
Sure. I'm bored. Can we skin someone? You have a stupid face. And lastly, love me, pick me, choose me.
All right. I mean, pretty weird that they decided to use Afrikaans as the fucking demon language, but okay. See, this is where it gets too fucking expensive. 5-bedroom house in Mountainside, 19,000. That is stupidly expensive. Not necessarily because it is 5 bedrooms, so if you could fit 5 people into the fucking bedroom, you'd probably be fine. But for $1,292, I don't think I want to spend that much. Plus, I hate having pools. I fucking don't want a pool. This is just a massive house. Very nice view. But yeah, I don't want a pool. Family to Auckland, New Zealand? Ah, okay. Doesn't know Afrikaans? Yeah, but the way she pronounces words is also very difficult to fucking follow. Because she didn't actually say, "Can I make you tea?" She asked, "Kan ek jou seer maak?" Which just means, "Can I hurt you?" Because seer is hurt, but the way she says it doesn't sound like seer. It sounds like tea. Now this would be a nice house, but too fucking expensive. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying $1,200 for a fucking house. Okay, let's go Boland, right? So let's look at Boland and we say, let's look for properties in Boland. Now, if we go for Stellenbosch, right? That's not close to the ocean. This is very much a student town. So Stellenbosch is built around the University of Stellenbosch. And you're not getting, like, this is not what we would call near the ocean. Let's do lowest price, I suppose. 6-bedroom house. 3-bedroom townhouse. That's a weird look for a fucking house, though. It looks so, I don't know, like, this is the kind of house you would see on Criminal Minds where people get murdered in, you know? Oh, these units are actually pet friendly. They look very small, though. Jesus, yeah. They are very fucking small. Yeah, no. There's a reason why they're that fucking cheap. They look incredibly small. Where were we? Here we go. Okay. Let's go a little bit up in price. This is the 3-bedroom townhouse. Come and retire and relax? Yeah, fucking retirement village. Nope. 3-bedroom house in Stellenbosch. My mortgage is only $300, but it's a flat, not a full-blown house. I envy all of you. The cost of a mortgage in Southern California is criminal. I heard that it's fucking horrible there. Paid-friendly home to rent. 1 garage parking and open parking in front. Water and electricity is on tenant's account. Yeah. That's fine. Jesus. These are all basically built for students. Yeah, these are like basically student apartments. See, that's the problem with Stellenbosch. Let's fucking leave Stellenbosch. Let's do Paul. Wait, I've never checked out Somerset Waste. Let's see. What does this look like? Somerset Waste. It's also by the coast. Okay. This, I think, is actually a huge fucking place. If I'm not mistaken. It looks like a sort of a big place. $3,000 a month. Holy crap. 1,200 is on 10 acres in the woods. That's not bad. Okay, Somerset Waste is really gorgeous. Look at these views. This is a nice fucking place to live. And it's close to the beach or close to the ocean. Okay, let's see houses in Somerset Waste. Now look at how fucking truly expensive this place is going to be. Actually not that expensive. I'm quite surprised. I thought it would be more expensive. This is Vishoeken. Wait, is that Vishoeken? Yeah, I think this is Vishoeken. Nice big open area. Love the fact that it's gas hob. Someone say they want to move to LA. I'm just like, yeah, good luck with that. It's solid. 4-bed, 3 bath house. It was nice find. Okay, but do you have internet there? That's the big question for me. This doesn't look too bad. Love the laminated floors. Don't like the fact that it looks like a bath turned into a shower almost. 110 net, not amazing, but it's good enough. You see, I can't move to anywhere that doesn't have amazing internet. Because 110 would probably not be good enough for me to stream in. This is important. High-speed fiber. The question is it one of those high-speed fiber things where they basically tell you, it's included in the price. So you don't actually get high-speed fiber. You get sort of no-speed fiber because they give you a stupid little offering. But this is quite nice. This is all right. This is not a bad place. 3-bedroom apartment in Somerset Waste. Let's look at this one. They go into a lot of detail here about everything that is in this house. Okay. Nice blurry photo. Looks nice. I love the fact that they paid special attention to the pictures. Wow. Not a bad view. This looks like one of those lifestyle estates, actually. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of courses and hiking and shit around these parts. This is one of those lifestyle estates. This is a nice fucking place. Yeah, I'll keep this place. I'll keep this place sort of bookmarked. Let's move on. And let's see. Here's a 3-bedroom house in Dennegur, wherever the fuck that is. Let's look at this. Okay, 3-bedroom pet-friendly house and security complex in Fernwood Estate, Somerset Waste. This beautiful 3-bedroom house is located in the security estate of Fernwood Estate, Somerset Waste. This house has been recently renovated and freshly painted. It offers a beautiful front garden with a driveway to the spacious single garage with automatic doors, a large enclosed courtyard, and a neat enclosed back garden. The lounge offers air conditioning, sliding doors to the front garden, and is open plan. The open plan kitchen has granite countertops, built-in cupboard space, and a built-in oven hob. The 3 bedrooms all offer built-in cupboards, wooden floors, and the main has air conditioning. There are 2 neat family bathrooms, one offering a bath, toilet, and basin, and the second bathroom offering a shower, basin, and toilet. Immediate occupation available, pet-friendly, 2 months deposit required. Okay. Your effect, welcome. How you doing, bro? What does the R mean? I'm guessing it's the currency. Yes, the R is rand. Okay, so let's look at this. Nicest garden. Not a bad garden. Courtyard. Not much of a fucking courtyard, but okay. That looks like a very small air conditioner. So it would depend on the size. Oh, that air conditioner is not going to fucking cool this entire area. But okay. Nice-ish kitchen. Very basic. Nothing to really write home about there. Main bedroom. They don't really show... It doesn't look that big, but it's alright, I think. Nice shower. 2 more bedrooms. A bath. It doesn't look like a horrible house, this. I'll keep this... I'll keep this one open as well. Then we have a 3-bedroom townhouse in Acorn Creek Lifestyle Estate. Yes, this is a lifestyle estate. Exclusivity and secure living for young professionals. Acorn Creek Security Lifestyle Complex will give you a sense of security and safety in first grade. This house consists of 3 bedrooms with built-in cupboards, 2.5 bathrooms, open plan kitchen with granite tops and gas stove, the open living area with fireplace leading to the patio with enclosed built-in braai. This house is pet friendly. You will also save money on electricity with the power-up system. Captain Wyvern, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you allowed to add window ACs? I've never rented, so I don't know restrictions. You can, although window ACs isn't really that big in South Africa. I'm usually allowed to install my own AC. So I have a split unit up there that I've installed. So usually they don't mind. Did you install your own AC? So this is in a lifestyle estate. Very nice kitchen. This is a nice kitchen. Huh, chat? What do you think about this? This is a nice fucking kitchen. Shamanita, how you doing? And the price on this isn't that bad. It's $14,500. So in dollars, this would be $961. Nice fucking kitchen. You have the fireplace there, which looks that's a whole lot of fireplace for a very small fireplace. I guess that's fine. You need this in Cape Town because it snows here. It gets very fucking cold here. I love the floors. Assuming this is one of the bedrooms. Another one of the bedrooms, bathroom. Whatever the fuck this is. Oh, it's the garage. Outdoor braai area. This looks like a nice fucking property. No, that's to rent. Usually if you want to buy a house like this, so let's imagine you want to buy this property, you're probably going to look at it would be more expensive to buy it. Like you're going to pay a little bit more per month than what you would if you just rented it. But then of course you've bought it, so it's your property. Shay, I'm not entirely sure how cold Somerset Waste gets. Somerset Waste temperature. Let's see. So I don't want this. Why are you doing this to me? Right now it's still quite cold there, so it seems like it's actually pretty cold all the time there. What the fuck? Let's go. Men. Max temperatures. Here we go. Okay, so in January, it's nice that they're showing me exactly. So the highest it seems to go is usually, it doesn't even go anywhere near. Oh my fuck, I love this place. Oh, I am gonna love living here. So it's... Can you just stop doing that? I can't scroll up. Okay, so average temperatures in January is 21 degrees Celsius. February, 21 degrees Celsius. Or for those of my American friends in your freedom units, it's 69, 70. Then in March, it's 67 average temperatures. Even if you go to max temperatures, the highest it ever goes in Somerset Waste is 79 in January, 79 in February. That's 26 for us normal people. 24 in March, 22 in April, or 72 in April for the American viewers. Or you have 19 and 66, 16 and 61. This is max temperatures. 16 and 60, 16 and 61. September 17, 20, 22, 24. This place sounds fucking amazing. This place sounds like my fucking town. It is perfect. It never goes above 80. I'm assuming the internet would be pretty good. Like, we can check. Somerset Waste fiber coverage. Let's see. We need to find the right. I don't think they're gonna show me the right kind of map. Nope. Let's just go. Let's say Somerset Waste, Cape Town. Let's see if they can at least give us some view. There is fiber available. There is LTE available. But so based on... yeah, okay. Pretty covered, I'd say. The purple means it's covered. I'll say pretty covered, you know? The dark purple is fiber, I believe. Yeah, just fiber. Yeah. It seems like the whole place is covered in fiber. This will be covered most likely like with Wi-Fi up to a certain point, but I don't think they really give a fuck about that. Although there's an island. What's this Cape Point? This goes so far out. Hold on. This is in the Bay Area. You can actually see Cape Point from here? You can actually see Cape Point from Somerset Waste. This is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. So this is Cape Point. It's the furthest south you can go. And there you have Haute Bay on that side. Then it goes all the way around here. Khayelitsha, Philippi, Meisenberg. And you have the Strand area here. Gordon's Bay is there. Somerset Waste is there. Thank you very much, Flender. I'll definitely check it out. Modernized areas of South Africa are fine with internet and cable. So we don't have cable. Kid Cougar, how you doing, brother? We don't have cable. Is that winter where I live? I mean, it's nice. Somerset West is nice. What I don't get, though, is look how close Gordon's Bay is to Somerset Waste, yeah? This is Gordon's Bay, right? This is where we looked earlier. But I believe if you go Gordon's Bay... Gordon's Bay, and then you go... Min max temperature, it's different. It's higher than that. So if we were to go to Gordon's Bay for their climate reports, it also doesn't really reach that high. It's not too horrible. Average humidity. The humidity is very high though. Look at that. Like humidity is pretty much always between 70 and 80. So humidity is quite rough. They have winter rainfall. But then you have monthly hours of sunshine. Okay. Average day-night temperatures. Not too fucking horrible, actually. If you look at it here. Seems to be going quite... It never goes over 30 either. This is right next. So Gordon's Bay is right on the coast. It's literally right on the coast. It's just interesting. The coldest town in South Africa, though. This is interesting. Let me just go. Coldest town in South Africa, right? Is Sutherland. Yeah? Sutherland is the coldest town in South Africa. It's sort of... you can see here, it gets to -4 Fahrenheit in wintertime. It snows completely fucking snows out. But this is a really small town. Like, Sutherland's really small. You can look at that. Like, old as balls. Primera, how you doing, bro? Coast is mostly warmer in the winter, or at least here in the Netherlands it is. Cape Town wouldn't be, because it's very south, right? But I don't know where is Sutherland, actually. I don't know where Sutherland is actually situated. I'm trying to think, where is Sutherland? Probably a place with... There's probably no fucking internet in Sutherland. Oh, it's the Northern Cape. Yeah. Okay, it's the Northern Cape. Look at that. Fuck my life. Look at that skybox. That is surreal. But this is a very small town. You know, because there's one church and then a couple of small houses around it. That's it. So there's definitely no fiber in this town. You won't find fiber here. I have to say, though, this fucking skybox is something surreal. Blue water, our not really. South Africa's weather is it's very hot in summer, and most of South Africa is actually very hot in winter as well. But Sutherland is quite nice, even though I won't live there. But it is quite nice. And we have a 3-bedroom round hay, 3-bed duplex in Radloff Park. Okay, what does this offer? Lovely 3-bed duplex within popular Riverside Park to rent. This duplex offers a spacious open plan lounge and dining area with a fireplace and doors opening onto the lovely terrace and small garden. The kitchen is separate with a door opening onto the private courtyard leading to the laundry room with separate toilets and single automated garage. The kitchen is fitted with ample cupboards and plumbing for a dishwasher. All 3 bedrooms are situated upstairs with family bathroom with a bath. All bedrooms have built-in cupboards. Main bedroom has an ensuite bathroom with shower. Storage space available under the stairs. complex has communal pool and is child and pet friendly. Pet subject to approval from the owner and body corporate. Close to Beaumont Primary School, Helderberg Nature Reserve, Lawrence Ford, and Vergelegen wine farms. Water is included in the rental price, prepaid electricity, double deposit, once off application fee, credit-worthy applicants only. Very old school this. Very fucking old school this. Feels like this is old people that live there. Yeah, this is fucking old. That other place is so much nicer. Agreed. This place is which was the it was this place, right? No, was it? No, wasn't this place. What was the place that we all said was so fucking nice? It wasn't this place either. This one. No, wasn't this one? Did I close that one? No, I didn't actually. This one. This one is fucking gorgeous. And it's in Acorn Creek Lifestyle Estate. And it's Somerset Waste. The weather is perfect. The place is fucking perfect. It's all perfect. Hold up, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's get WhatsApp loaded up. I'll share it on WhatsApp. That way I know I won't lose it. Alright, and we're linked. So now we can just do this. There we go. But I live in a house from 1946 that is built after the Second World War. Christ. Nikaya, how you doing? Going to be hunting for a house soon. I will be making sure it is 2-car garage, nice kitchen, and no carpet. Why would you want no carpet? I want carpet. Why do you say the sink is in an odd spot? I sort of like the sink there. Right in the corner, sort of off by the wayside. Perfect, actually. You have that entire countertop that you can sort of, prepare your food on. And then you have a nice gas hob with ample space. I think this is fucking really cool. The flooring is also perfect. It's nice flooring. Yeah, I like this house. If you don't have kids or pets. Well, my pets don't come into the house, so carpets won't be a bother. But also my brother has heavy allergies. Man, I love carpets. Plus, at the coast, your allergies aren't that big of an issue. Alright, so then we go into sort of prices I don't want to pay. I have no interest in paying $16,000 for a house. Not gonna lie, no interest. But this does come furnished. Fuck, you can actually get these furnished? Holy shit. Now that is also a very nice fucking kitchen. And you can get them furnished, so you can get them like this, already fucking all set up and ready. You just move in. I like this. It's better when it's already furnished. Fucking beautiful bathrooms. It has a study. Nice fucking master bedroom. That's a lot of closets. I use like maybe one of these little doors for my clothes. That's it. That's a lot of closet space I don't use. Okay, I quite like this. If you said for me, I will be in that bath. I've had carpet and wood floors with my dogs, but they're also trained. Hang on, was that the clothes washer next to the dishwasher? I'll check now. Oh my god, this fucking house. This is such a gorgeous house. Leanne van Locherenberg. This is a really nice house. Love the aesthetic of it as well. But okay, so you were asking about this. Yeah, this would be the clothes washer, like the washing machine. This would be the dishwasher. Styling, so I can either get this house for 16,000, which is, that's when it's furnished, right? So it's completely furnished, and I would pay $1,060 per month, right? For where the fuck is that house now? Oh my lord. Here we go. Or I can go for the unfurnished, which would be 14,500. Americans seem to have their laundry rooms or their in the garage. That's so weird. That's so weird. In South Africa, I don't think I've... Like, there are sort of old homes that will have a laundry room or a separate room for your laundry and shit. But nowadays, it's sort of a selling point. Like, people want to know, is the plumbing done for dishwasher, dishwasher, washer, as well as fridge? So they want to know, is there plumbing for those things in the house? Or am I going to have to, like... Am I going to have to fucking put these things somewhere else? I don't care for a dishwasher because, I mean, washing dishes isn't fucking hard, right? After you've eaten, just take your plate and go wash it. Dishwashers just add an extra step that makes it a lot harder to actually just get shit clean because you have to have a batch of things. One human. Garages are attached usually, so it's not a huge deal. Most garages in South Africa is attached as well. Although this one, 2 garages, and it looks like you could fit cars on the side there if you really wanted to, but this is a fucking nice house, bro. The fact that they say max 2 small dogs bothers me, but we have been able to get away with that. So the house that we live in now also said 2 small dogs, and then we said, well, we've got a Jack Russell and we've got a Labrador, but, you know, we'll walk them every day, because we do. We walk them daily. And they were like, yeah, okay, that's fine. As long as you walk them daily, that's okay. So we'll bookmark this one as well, because this is a fucking nice house. Come on. Here we go. Can't do stairs. I like alcohol too much. No, I like stairs. I don't mind stairs at all. But okay, so that's sort of the max for me. We could go very expensive. I'm not willing to pay it, but we could go very expensive, right? $22,000 a month. That is a little ridiculous as far as I'm concerned. But you do get, in the estate itself, impressive security. You get a gym, you get a coffee shop, beautiful shopping center, pet friendly, and its own schools, Kiro schools. Kiro schools are schools that's based on American Ivy League education. So you get your own school. It's homeschooling, but Kiro is one of those, they have homeschooling centers. So it's like a homeschool with teachers, if that makes sense. And it's all American-based education, but like American Ivy League education. Oh my God, look at this house, bro. Oh my God, look at this house. It is nice. I love that fucking stovetop. Can't believe you get something like that for around $1,500 per month. This one is at 1,500, so at 22,000. Yeah, it's about 1,400, almost 1,500. True. Air conditioning, blinds everywhere. Really fucking nice shower. Look at that shower head. That is ridiculous. Oh, this is a nice fucking property though. Fireplace. Another bathroom. Another bedroom. Kitchen. That's a massive garage. Jesus. I mean, closets just not a thing there? What do you mean built-in closets not a thing there? I mean, so all of these are bolt-in cupboards. No, so bolt-in in South Africa basically just means these are bolt-in, so you can't move this, right? Even though it's not technically in the wall, that thing's static. Like you can't fucking move it. That closet is a closet that will be there if you need it. You can't put it anywhere else. But this is a nice house, but I'm not willing to pay $1,400 for a house. I'm sorry. Just not willing to. Because this is like half my monthly earnings then going on a house. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. No. Too much. Let's go and see the Strand, which is also quite close to this area. Okay, the 8,500. This is going to be... Wow, they only have 3 properties that can have pets. Average, I currently am in a home for 860 plus cable bundle. It was a house program that helped me into the house. Nice, Pomero. It is a fucking nice house, yes. I have pets, Kalner. I have 2 dogs. This is just... Yeah, fuck that. Can't see myself living here. This is a nice... It's a big house, though. Main bedroom with built-in cupboards and aircon, which opens up to a private porch. Bathroom, bath, toilet, wash basin. Second bedroom, small size with built-in cupboards. Third bedroom, very small size with built-in cupboards. Main floor, lounge with aluminum sliding doors. Lounge leads into 4th bathroom. Study with separate entrance and bathroom. Shower, toilet, wash basin. Kitchen with double wash basin and numerous cupboards. Outside is a Wendy house. The private garden outside area is triple that of the other unit, since this unit is at the end of the row. There is no garage, since the garage was converted into a 4th bedroom. Parking is available both in front of the unit as well as behind a gate in the garden area. Child-friendly complex with swimming pool, strict security, and well-managed complex. Pets are allowed, no cats, but small dogs less than 45 centimeters in height. Yeah, so even their fucking pets are not actually pet-friendly. So the Strand is definitely not an option at all. But I was very lucky as well. So, fuck my life. Where else do we go? Let's say Western Cape. Let's go Cape Town. Okay, so in Cape Town, Haute Bay is pretty nice as well. Like, Haute Bay is really fucking nice. The southern suburbs is also, but they're very English. So if you go to the southern suburbs are almost completely English. Cape Flats, you never want to live in. They're very dangerous. Lots of gangs. Let's check out Haute Bay. I hate when they say 3-bedroom apartment. It's like, go fuck yourself, dude. Because you know for a fact when they say apartment, it's going to be pet friendly with like a cat. You know for a fact it's going to be a cat because it's an apartment, which means it's probably on the second or the third floor. They're never going to allow dogs. Never. Pet friendly with body corporate approval. Yeah, sure. Okay, no fucking problem. Almost guaranteed this is not going to have a yard. Patio where you can barbecue. Look at that. They say that there's a patio where you can barbecue. I mean, one person can barbecue on this patio. I mean, it's not quite what you have in mind when you say you can barbecue, right? If there's one person out there with the barbecue, there's no one else out there with the fucking barbecue. Yeah, this house can go suck a dick. But then it gets instantly more expensive. So Haute Bay is quite fucking expensive. Yeah, Haute Bay is immediately fucking expensive. Let's see what else we have here. Table View and Blaubar. Let's look at this. 3-bedroom apartment in Parklands. 3-bed house in Table View. 3-bed apartment in West Beach. 3-bed house in Table View. This looks sort of nice. Let's see. What do they have? Newly renovated 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, family home with garage and prime location. I am looking for a reliable long-term tenant. My existing tenant stayed for 4 years. Situated in a quiet, well-established and secure close with access control, a stone throw away from Blaubar International School and Music Academy. Close to all amenities, shops and My City bus route. This is the ideal location for a family-type home. This home offers 3 bedrooms on the top floor, all with BIC, built-in cupboards, creating plenty of storage space. 2 bathrooms on the ground floor is a spacious living dining room. The space downstairs is tiled. Trellis is fitted at patio and security at downstairs windows and main bedroom and toilet upstairs. The kitchen is fitted with extra cupboards on the top and bottom and additional storage grocery cupboard and broom cupboard, etc., as well as granite tops and a plumbing outlet. The 2 bathrooms are recently newly renovated and the 3 bedrooms are also fitted with laminated flooring. This home also have a garage and parking bay, prepaid electricity, water billed separately, cat friendly or small dog, but needs to be approved by body corporate. So do you have enough to move yet, Akko? Yeah, I should do. I should do. Question, is it true that South Africa is a dangerous place to live, or is that just bullshit? No, it's true. If you don't know where you're going in South Africa and you go to the wrong places, it's absolutely dangerous, of course, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't just wander around. I would say it's less dangerous for South Africans. Because South Africans know where to go and where fucking not to go. But, you see, this house is also 2 small pets. Fuck. I hate when they do this. But is this all... Yeah, most of it would be gated communities, as you can see here. Yeah, this is proper small. Alright. Duplex, 3-bedroom apartment in Parklands North. This is one of those estates. Yeah, this is one of those lifestyle estates, I'm assuming. Modern living optimized in this... epitomized in this 3-bedroom, 2-bath, first-floor unit in Sandown Estate. The unique lifestyle center offers a sports science gym, swimming pool, restaurant, spa, braai area, picnic spots, children's play area, and entertainment area. The spacious upmarket, unfurnished 3-bedroom with built-in cupboards comes with an ensuite bathroom and full main bathroom. It also boosts with a lounge, balcony with mountain views, and kitchen. The kitchen has white Caesar stone countertops and is fitted with a stainless steel dishwasher, washing machine, tumble dryer, and fridge. A gas hob with cooker hood and electric under-counter oven. All floors are tiled and all fittings are of a high quality. All units are Wi-Fi, DSTV, and fiber ready. Just sign up with an ISP, plug in your router, and you have internet. I love that. Each apartment comes with 2 dedicated covered parkings. Utilities, gas, water, electricity will be billed to the tenant. The estate is very central, just off Sandown Road, and a 2-minute walk to shops. It is also very secure. Access is through a 24-hour manned security gate. Rent is 11,000 rand a month, strictly due to clear on before the 1st of every month. Please call me now or press call me back. We'll revert back to you immediately. Rumby Property Group. They're all over South Africa, these guys. Let me tell you how much space it is. They do, I think. Yeah, you go. Floor area is 105 square meters. Like, they usually tell you exactly what's where, like how big it is. Even though I don't really pay attention to much of that shit. Because I don't really care how big or small the house itself is. It's more important to me how big or small the rooms are. All right. The problem is that it's an apartment. It's not going to be for dogs. Abso-fucking-lutely will not be for dogs. 3-bedroom house in Blauberg. Man, this is an old fucking house. You can see that this is an old house. This lovely 3-bedroom house is situated in the sought-after security complex Villa du Cap in Flamingo Flay. The house has a beautiful garden and is equipped with full burglar bars on all windows and doors. It has spacious bedrooms with a huge lush garden and includes the following features: 3 spacious bedrooms, built-in closets, and main bedroom with a walk-in cupboard and ceiling fans in all rooms. Who the fuck still uses ceiling fans? 1 bathroom with bath and shower and extra cupboard space. Open plan kitchen with plenty of cupboard space, a gas hob and 2 plumbing points. Spacious lounge area leading into the garden. Extra length garage with parking for 2 cars. Luscious garden, perfect for someone who loves gardening. I fucking hate gardening. Jojo tank with borehole water. That's a well for those of you that don't speak Afrikaans or South African. Water and electricity not included in the rent. Of course it isn't. So this is the Jojo tank, which is connected to the well. It's quite quaint. Of course, it would have helped if they actually fucking focused their camera. Okay. Very small kitchen. There is security bars in front of all the fucking windows, as I can see here. This is a very small kitchen. Yeah, all right. This house is fine. It's fine, and it is in Blauberg, which is actually quite good. So I'll bookmark this as well, even though I'm not a massive fan of this house, but you know, I think it's okay. I think it's just okay. Ceiling fans, in my experience, mean poor air circulation, hot cold spots. I mean, in South Africa, it's used as a feature because it gets hot, right? But I have an air conditioner, so I don't really give a shit about that. 3-bed duplex in table view. Let's check this one out as well. Let's see here. Full wraparound garden with kitchen back door for ease of access, as well as garage back door. Double automated garage with storage room that has plumbing point. Fiber ready, prepaid electricity, pet friendly with owner permission. Okay, let's check this out. Nice open space. Garden should be okay-ish. I mean, it's fine. Doesn't blow me away. That other house is still the best house we've seen. Is there anyone else that disagrees with that? That furnished or unfurnished houses is still the best houses we've seen. I love the fact that they have a fucking gas stove right there. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, no. Fuck. I want that house. I want that other house. It's so fucking gorgeous. And I'd be willing to pay a little bit extra for a fully furnished house. When the move happening? 1st of December. It's 1,200 square feet. It feels so spacious. All the houses I'm looking at now are all bigger. The one I really have my eye on is slightly over 1,800 square feet. But Unforgiven one, yeah, 1st of December, so it's close. It's literally just around the fucking corner. Quite stressed about that, actually. Deposit 1 rand. No fucking way is the deposit 1 rand. Are you serious? Why would you have a deposit of 1 rand? 2 rand, actually, it seems. Unless they're just saying it's 2 months. Just listed, spacious duplex in table view. Lovely spacious duplex near all amenities. Property consists of 3 bathrooms, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, large lounge and dining area with laminated floors, large kitchen including washing machine, dishwasher, fridge, plus a large area and kitchen to enjoy your meals. Large enclosed garden with irrigation suitable for small dogs, max 2. Fuck my life. When they say small dogs, I want to fucking kill myself, dude. Some of them is furnished, but not all of them. No, I don't have a lot to pack, luckily. We're basically selling everything. The only things that I'm taking with me is my computer and my clothes. That's it. I'm selling my desk, I'm selling my bed, I'm selling everything. Because moving those things get very pricey. So, I got a quote to move everything that we have in the house. And it works out to that much. $5,833. Minion, I'm pretty sure that they're not doing that. Are you serious that they're doing that? When compared to Great Dane Echo? They usually ask, you need to submit your dog's papers. I have a Labrador and a Jack Russell. The Jack Russell would be fine. The others will not be. We don't have U-Haul. Please didn't know. No. You have to pay this. This also, by the way, isn't even for all the stuff. They send 1 truck, and if you can't fit everything into that 1 truck, it gets infinitely more expensive. They send 1 truck, and you have to fit everything you have into that 1 truck. And if it can't fit in, they will charge you double that. It's fucking stupidly expensive. I can buy all of that shit new, and it would be cheaper than this. Right? Because I don't own a hell of a lot of shit. Anyways, so, you know, it doesn't really bother me. But I'm giving away a lot of my stuff now. It's not a bad house, this. It's not a nice house, but it's not a bad house, you know. It's okay, this. But they only have small dogs allowed. Here we go. 3-bed townhouse and table view. Let's look at this one. What do we have here? Small 3-bedroom. When they say small, you know it's fucking small. Apartment. 3-bedroom house in Parklands. Let's see. New modern duplex. Modern and spacious duplex has become available to us in Parklands. It features 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, a garage, 1 garage. And an enclosed garden. It also has additional undercover parking. Situated at the utmost convenience with shops, schools, and public transport, all within a stone's throw distance. That never tells you anything. Stone's throw distance. Depends how hard you can throw the fucking stone, you know? Your truck and ask my friends to help me move and then barbecue with them. If we could have you all in South Africa, I would absolutely use it. But in South Africa, you can't drive a truck without a special license. So I would first have to go get a truck license so that I can drive a truck. So it would just be useless. Fuck. Okay. That garden isn't great. Yeah, let's leave this house. It's not a good house. Then it gets infinitely more expensive. But here's another one in Sunningdale. I just don't know how safe Parklands is. That's my only problem. I don't know how safe Parklands is. You know, because you could get a house in Parklands and it might be a very fucking sketchy house. You could probably, like, contact... There are car rental companies. So we could actually... Let's check it out. How would we say? Moving truck rentals South Africa. Hey, Zendi. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. How far into Final Fantasy MSQ are you now? We've only just started with the like ARR 2.1 stuff. See, this is all moving truck hire. You see, this is all you're hiring the company to move your shit. Dial a truck. Maybe this is one. Let's see. Yeah, there is actually something like this. Moving truck rental, otherwise known as self-move furniture removals, is fast becoming a preferred way to move due to the high cost of using traditional furniture removal company in South Africa. A self-move is also far more economical than trying to do the move yourself in your trusted family Bucky. Dial a Truck offers the perfect solution for your moving needs through a simple service of truck hire. You may think that hiring a moving truck is a near impossible task that you will never afford. Our tailor-made moving truck rental solutions make moving affordable. Truck rental work. We provide you with a truck, typically an 8-ton panel van, as well as an experienced driver. The moving truck will arrive at your pickup point on your selected moving day where it is loaded. Our driver then delivers your load to your new location. It's as simple as that. A big advantage in using a truck to move is that your entire home can be moved in one load. It is important to remember that we are not a traditional furniture removal company, therefore we don't supply you with boxes, bubble wrap, or any other moving supplies. We also do not load or offload the truck. This is all up to you. By us not supplying all of these services, you end up saving a lot of cash. So you're still basically... you could actually say, no, I don't require a driver. The problem is, I would need to find out how far can my license go. How big is a 4-ton panel van? It's a 8-ton panel van. How big is that? Jeez, yeah, you couldn't drive that. Yeah, you would immediately be pulled over. You need a special license for that. You'd probably need a special license for this as well. Wouldn't need a special license for this though. Like that fucking van there would be fine. But the trucks you would need a special license for. So dial a truck, not bad. Truck hire. So this is actually where you would rent the truck, and only the truck. They wouldn't actually, like, you could ask for a driver, but yeah. No. So in South Africa, you have 2 types of licenses for cars, right? So you have an EB. Or an, I think it's a B. Let me just check. What's my driver's license? I can find it now. Because I think you get E and then you get EB. Yeah, you get E and then you get EB. E means you're allowed to drive a car, but nothing else. EB, the one that I have, means I can drive a car and attach a trailer to it, right? So I'm also allowed to pull trailers. But if I wanted to go larger than this, I would need a special license, which is, yeah, you'd need a better license than the one that I have. And I'm not fucking going to get a new license just to move. That'd be what I would call ridiculous. I just wish I knew how safe Parklands was. Last truck I used was 26 foot long with a lift gate. Fuck me. And you don't need a special license for that. Surely in the US you would need a special license for that. You guys are... It's fucking insane. Yeah, we need special licenses. You see, the other problem we have here is we need these homes to be available on the 1st of December. So this house would actually be fine. But then again, this is Sunningdale. I don't know how good Sunningdale is. You know, I don't know if it's safe. They're just renting it. We need a special too. Yeah, South Africa is... So, South Africa's licensing system is very similar. So, for example, in the UK, I'm allowed to drive with my license. And there's some European countries as well where my driver's license is all I need. Like, I'm allowed to drive a car with my driver's license because it's the same. But then there are, like, America, I would need to go for another fucking license. Like, I would have to redo my license for America. Stunning 3-bedroom home in upmarket village in Sunningdale. 3 spacious bedrooms, built-in cupboards and laminated floors. 2 bathrooms, main full bathroom and an ensuite with shower only. That's a good thing. Open plan kitchen with oven, hob and extractor. Scullery off kitchen with extra plumbing point and double sink. Open plan lounge leads out to a large pet-friendly garden. Nice. Please note, water and services extra. Prepaid electricity. Required documentation to apply. Proof of income. Copy of your SA ID book or passport, latest 3-month bank statement, or if self-employed, then 6-month bank statement, most current scheduled tax return, and proof of your current income. Please note, all applicants are subject to strict vetting procedures and credit checks. Admin fee $850, only due if applicant is successful. 1.5 month deposit once approved. All right, not bad. This is pretty nice. So an okay-ish kitchen. It's not bad. So this is the study or one of the bedrooms. Nice big fucking master bedroom. I like that. Google search and see what the crime rate is. See if it is for South Africa, for that city. I could try, but it's South Africa. Sunningdale, Cape Town. Parklands Neighborhood Watch. How safe is Parklands, Cape Town? It is true that Parklands acquired a bad reputation in some quarters, but it has really been cleaned up, and most of this vast area, including Parklands North, Sunningdale, and Blouberg. Blouberg is now secure with very low crime levels. Huh. Okay. So it seems like they've cleaned it up. So this is also a nice house, actually. Pretty big. Nice garden. Looks decent, I suppose. Yeah, we'll bookmark this one as well. Yeah, it looks like a nice secure garden for the doggos, which is always a good thing. But my brother... Which one is this that my brother just said? never mind. He likes a different one to what I like. He doesn't like the same ones I do. But okay, so now that we've gone through the table view and blowback, let's go back to Cape Town and let's ask ourselves, which name on this list do you guys think is a good name? My brother and I live together. We're both like fucking stingy as fuck. Plus, we got the dogs like 8 years ago, right? And it was actually my other brothers that sort of went, let's get dogs. And both myself and my brother were like, no, let's not get dogs. We don't want dogs now. And they're like, no, let's get dogs. It's going to be fucking amazing. So we got the dogs, yeah, because it was going to be amazing. And then my other brothers sort of moved on, you know. They moved to their own homes. And me and my brother got stuck with the dogs. And the problem in South Africa is you won't get a 2-bedroom apartment that allows dogs. You won't get a 1-bedroom apartment that allows dogs. So you have to go for 3-bedroom in the hopes that getting a place for your dogs. And as soon as you go 3-bedroom, they get expensive. So we were both like, you know what, let's just live together. And as soon as one of us get married, the other one has to deal with the fucking dogs. Or the one that gets married needs to take the dogs, depending on how that thing will work. You said Kraaifontein. Why am I not seeing Kraaifontein? I don't know how good Kraaifontein would be. I don't even know where the fuck Kraaifontein is. Where is Kraaifontein? Let's just look at this before we just decide. Kraaifontein. Me and 2 of my brothers are moving together. It's the dogs because they are the children. Neither me or my dog looks at. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's not move to Kraaifontein. This is the images that show up for Kraaifontein. I think it's best if we don't move to Kraaifontein. Let's try something else. Let's try southern suburbs. Even though the southern suburbs are... This is proper Cape Town, right? Like, this is fucking proper Cape Town. Like, you're in Cape Town here. You're in one of the suburbs. Or in a lot of the suburbs. Blue Fairy, the thing is, so... Neither myself or my brother really sees dogs as children, right? Or as, like... They're cool to have, sure. But I'm not one of those people that... I don't sleep with my dogs. I don't really let them into the house. As if it's raining or something, then of course they can come in. But otherwise, so I'm not, shall we say, I'll admit this. I'm not the perfect dog owner. You need people that is absolutely in love with their pets, you know. And I'm not that guy. So I'm actually a very bad pet owner. I don't mistreat my dogs. I'm very nice with them, but it takes a lot out of me because I have to go out of my way to take care of the dogs. It doesn't come naturally. Let's just put it that way. With an animal in general, the pain that went through my heart and how I lost them, never want to have another pet. Going to assume that you're still going to stream, and if that's the case, then one of your first questions should be, does it have internet that will support your needs? Amagon, yes, that is the only places we're looking at now are places that I'm quite certain has internet. But I'm also choosing a wide array of properties so that I can phone them up and ask them about the internet. So they need to confirm to me either the address of the place, so I can phone up the fiber company and go, hey, do you guys cover this property? Or they need to confirm that there's already a fiber connection within the house. So I would absolutely not take a house if there's no confirmation of fiber. Fish tank. That's a much involved with pets I want anymore. Furry pets are a lot of work. I mean, you get people that look at their pets as if they're children, right? They view their pets as like furry kids and they're furry parents and shit. I'm not that guy. That's not me. I view pets as animals. That's what they are. I don't get as attached to pets as other people. Stunning 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house to rent in York. A beautiful, modern, unfurnished 3-bed, 2-bath house to rent situated in York Road in Weinberg. Main bedroom includes built-in cupboards with an ensuite bathroom. 2 lovely sized bedrooms includes built-in cupboards with wooden flooring. Both bathrooms include a shower, basin and toilet. Open plan to a modern kitchen with an oven and hob oven. Plumbed for a washing machine, double sink with a countertop eating area. Secure parking for 2 cars, alarm system at your own cost. Fiber ready, but available at your own cost. Love that. Cancel out. Fuck you. Oh my god. The thing's a Great Dane is my family, not necessarily kids, but family. Can't stand that my mom treats her tiny dog as a baby. That dog is mean. My dog is my friend, not a person. Well, you were kind of against getting the doggos too, and then stuck with them. Good on you for still caring for them. They're animals, right? The way I view it is they didn't ask to be adopted, right? But now that they are adopted, they deserve the best possible treatment that you can give them. I don't see how... I genuinely don't understand people that mistreat their animals or just leave them by the side of the road. We had that the other day. Someone left their property here, and it was like a whole big thing. They literally just left their dogs in the yard. They didn't even tell the people in the complex, hey, I'm not taking my dogs with me. Someone can take my dogs. They just left the dogs in the yard. If no one went to go check, let's imagine it was a week, right? That no one went to go check on the property because there's no new tenants. Those dogs would have died of fucking starvation. No one would have known. That shit blows my mind. The animal can't fucking take care of itself. There's no way. So it is up to you to either get them a good house, right? So find them a good home. And one of the other reasons why I don't really want to give away the dogs is they're very attached to each other. So there's something very fucking funny about my dogs, right? So the Jack Russell is bossy as fuck and also bites the Labrador constantly. The Labrador's not really aggressive, so he doesn't do shit. But he loves biting him. And also we have one dog house that's very big, right? So both dogs can be in it. But the Jack Russell doesn't allow the Labrador inside his doghouse. Like, not at all. Except when it's raining. If it's raining and there's thunder, Volley is absolutely allowed inside the doghouse because Timo gets extremely scared of the thunder. So then Volley may sleep in the doghouse because Timo's scared. I don't want to give them to a place that's going to split them up. So that's another reason why we can't really give them away. Because there's what are the chances that someone's going to walk in and adopt both of those dogs together? And if you split them up, that's just an extra shock that they shouldn't have to deal with. Yeah, the Jack Russell is called Timo, and the Labrador is called Volley Bear. Or Volley. We just call him Volley, even though it used to be Volley Bear. 3-bed house in Harfield Village. Let's see, what does this have to offer? Perfect for a young family, working individuals. The house has been recently renovated and in perfect condition. The living room has loads of natural sunlight. I hate that coming in, and has laminated flooring. It also has, why do people say this as if that's a good thing? Natural sunlight. What are you fucking talking about? No one wants sunlight in their house. I'm a gamer, for God's sake. Tell me there's no windows and I'll be happy. It also has an open plan design with the kitchen. The kitchen has more than enough storage space with a built-in oven and stove, a plumbing point for washing machine, and space for a single door refrigerator. Volley, as in Volli. Volley, as in Volley Bear from League of Legends. The bear. The main bedroom is tiles with built-in cupboards and also lots of sunlight. Fuck my life. The second bedroom is laminated flooring with built-in cupboards. The third bedroom is also laminated flooring and has the option to either be a study or a spare bedroom for guests. The bathroom is equipped with a sink, toilet, and spacious shower. There is a secure off-street parking which can easily fit 2 small cars. The house has easy access to the main road and is less than 10 minutes away from Cavendish Square. It is also a block away from coffee shops and restaurants such as Da Vinci's, The Avenue Restaurant and Grill, Thai World, Zapata Mexican Restaurant, and much more. Okay, nice-ish kitchen. Don't like the incredible white of the kitchen, but I guess that's fine. Bots are being updated. Have fun, everyone. Blue Fairy, take care of yourself. Thank you much for hanging out. Oh, I love these floors. This is like really nice floors. And I can see the fiber boxes there. So the fiber is already in. Yeah, you can see it. The fiber box is right there. Nice fucking good start. It's not a bad kitchen. It's just that's an oppressively white fucking kitchen, you know? I would have liked if the countertops were sort of black. Just to break it a little. Not to have this extremely white fucking kitchen. Love the windows. It is actually nice windows. They show off this oppressively white kitchen quite heavily. Can we see the bedrooms? Oh. Big fucking bedrooms. Love this. Oh, that is a nice shower. That is a nice shower right there. Nice mirror as well. Second bedroom, not bad. Third bedroom, not bad. These are big ass fucking bedrooms. They say it's pet friendly, although they're probably gonna be fucking stuck up and be like, no, not for big pets, just small little pets, not the big ones. But we'll bookmark this one as well, just as a precaution. Impressively white kitchen. I mean, it is, bro. Am I lying? Like, am I lying? Just look at the white there. Just fucking look at that. It's overload. Like, it would have looked a hell of a... Geyser, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. It would have looked a hell of a lot better, right? If the kitchen tops... If the worktops were black, right? That would have looked fucking phenomenal. Because then you have that sort of white, black, white up top. Just, it gives it a bit of a break. Whereas this is just like, Jesus, that's a lot of fucking white. Yeah, this is a very racist kitchen, it is. Let's make this political. It needs the counter or backsplash to break up that white. Something darker gray. Even gray could work very well. You know, something that even if it had the same color as the stove, right? So similar to the sort of oven color. So if you had the kitchen tops as sort of a similar color to the stove, that would have worked as well, you know? Amagon, I do like cooking. Not gonna lie. I do like a bit of cooking. I mean, I've bookmarked the property, so it is there, right? The 3-bedroom house in Claremont. Okay. A charming home to let offering the following: 3 good-sized bedrooms, 1 bathroom with a bath, shower, toilet, and basin. A glass screen will be installed at the shower over bath. No more than 2 on owner's approval. Fiber installed in the street. That's also a fuck up. There's no fiber in the house. The fiber is in the street, so you have to actually get the fiber installed in the house. Claremont here in Florida. I'm not that far from it. A 3-bedroom apartment in Tokai, but again, this is an apartment. You're not going to get doggos inside an apartment. Yeah, I enjoy my cooking. I'm a huge fan. Trying to see, my brother just replied saying he likes a specific property. Just quickly see which property is it that he likes. I can't fucking click on it. Why won't it fucking paste? I literally click copy and it just goes no. The one he sees here is Sunningdale. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this is a nice property. We looked at this one. Although this is nothing compared to the... I still am in love with... I think it's this property. Is it this one? Yeah, I'm still in love with this property. This one or... I think it was this one. Yes. This is the one. This is still the fucking property that I want. This is such a beautiful, beautiful fucking property, dude. It's cool to know how many places in different states, countries share names for towns. True. You know, still house hunting, yes. This is the one to beat, agreed. It is so fucking gorgeous. And what's better is the fact that you can either get it furnished or unfurnished. But it's small dogs. That's the only problem. No, then I just don't take it. Still considering what we talked about the other day. I haven't forgotten. Enoch, let me know as soon as you make your decision. No, if they tell me I have to move in by 1 November, I just don't take the property. So southern suburbs is done. We've done Haute Bay. We've done Table View and Blowbar. Brackenfell. What does Brackenfell have to offer? 3-bed townhouse, 3-bed duplex, 3-bed townhouse, 3-bed townhouse, 3-bed duplex, 3-bed townhouse, 3-bed townhouse, 3-bed house in Brackenfell Center, 3-bed house in Brackenfell Central. Let's check this out. Nice-ish kitchen. This is 1st October, so it's probably taken already. Small pet friendly. Matroosfontein. I have no idea where that is. I don't know. This has a small pool. I hate pools. Swimming pool, out and closed, pet friendly. So this is pet friendly, but I hate pools. This isn't a bad house. Nice looking fucking Brian bar area. Nicest bedrooms. I mean, it doesn't blow me away, but it's alright. Yeah. Clearly they didn't have enough yard to put a proper pool, so they just went for a small, like, as you can see, it is basically a jacuzzi. It is basically a jacuzzi, you know? They call it a swimming pool, but it's got seats all round. So it's basically just like a cold jacuzzi. I mean, you're living in Cape Town. If you really want to go swim, just fucking jump in the ocean. This is a nice looking house. So what does this have? Neat 3-bedroom home with double garage and splash pool. 3 beds, all with built-in cupboards, open plan living and dining area with a built-in braai and air conditioner. The kitchen is fully fitted with a built-in oven, hob and extractor fan. Plumbed in the garage for a washing machine. The family bathroom have a bath, toilet and a basin. The main bedroom is ensuite with a shower, basin and toilet. Undercover patio with a flow to the small splash pool. The ARF is fully walled at the back and is pet-friendly double auto garage. Okay, so this is actually pet-friendly. They don't say small pets. Nicest kitchen. Nothing really wrong with this kitchen. Right, built-in braai. You have an air conditioner there. It's quite big. The bathroom. The rooms are fucking small. I love swimming for my chronic illness I hate swimming. But more importantly, tending to pools is incredibly tedious. The white shark ruined my ocean life forever. Oh, I wouldn't swim in the ocean. The ocean is fucking dangerous, bro. Pools take a lot of effort. They're not worth the money that you spend on it. They're very expensive to maintain. And it's work. You have to physically maintain them. I hate pools. The spacious and beautiful director's property is situated in Protea Heights in a gated complex near Bastion Primary School and most of the amenities you would need in the area. This property includes 3 spacious bedrooms with built-in cupboards, 1 fully fitted kitchen, 1.5 bathrooms, lounge and dining areas, braai area on the balcony, double garage, low maintenance garden, pets welcome, monthly municipal services not included. If you are interested in a view at this spectacular property, you can reply on the ad or contact me in the office. Okay. Let's see. Low maintenance garden usually means it's got fake lawn. You walk in, you get a nice living room. Not bad. Nice-ish view. Not bad either. This is actually a very nice view considering this is where the barbecue is. I want to see the bedrooms though. Biggish kitchen. Not too horrible, you know? Yeah, saltwater pools are much easier to maintain. But still, you'd have to make the switch to saltwater. Okay, nice-ish bedrooms. I hate when people have quotes of shit on their walls. It's like, fuck, dude. So, why do you have quotes on your wall? Oh, that's a pink room. That is a very pink room. Right. Alright, good property. Not bad. And then it jumps the fuck up. Oh, wow. That made quite the jump. Straight from 13.9 to 16.5. That would be yours? Yeah, I'd stream in the pink room. Why not? Jesus, these guys pay a lot of fucking money to actually get their property. And the property isn't even that nice looking. Plus, they didn't even take any effort to make the photos look good. Two in the pink. Who is the one in the sink? I'm not falling for that, Pomero. Get your mind out of the gutter. We're house hunting now. Okay, so Brackenfell, nothing really great. Atlantic Seaboard. Jesus, there's a lot of properties here, but look at the fucking price of this thing. I want you to pay attention to the price of this property. It's 120,000 rand. Don't be wrong. Beautiful view. But for this property specifically, you will be paying monthly $7,954 US. Big money player said, "Yep. This is when you have all the fucking money, right? This is when you have all the money. It's actually not even that good looking. Like, this house is tacky as fuck. Yeah, it's tacky. It's over the top. Like, I hate the light fittings. I hate that big monstrosity light fitting there. That just looks absolutely horrible. Nothing about this house. The only thing about this house I like is the view. The view is nice. Right? Because this is what you see. That's a nice view. No problem with the view. Also, this is so much overkill. This is the bedroom. This is so much fucking overkill. Persian Prince apartment. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? So many mirrors. A fucking copper bar. For fuck's sake. If you live in this, I'm judging you. If you live in a house like this, I am judging the fuck out of you. Because you shouldn't. No one should be spending this amount of money on a house. Ever. Ever. I bet it's fucking furnished as well. DV, no, I don't. Heated towel rails? Oh, for fuck, yeah, no. No one needs heated towel rails. You can go fuck yourself. You don't need a heated towel rail. Like, no one needs that. It's not needed. Lowest price. Jesus, per day this place is fucking stupidly expensive. Per day, this place is incredibly expensive. This is per day, 12,500 Rand a day. This is in Camps Bay. Now, Camps Bay is very, very fucking expensive. 3-bedroom apartment in Sea Point. This bright, large 3-bedroom apartment is available to rent immediately in the heart of Sea Point. The unit has recently been repainted and is in great condition, ready to make a comfortable home. One of the great features of this unit is that it does indeed feel like a home, due to its hallway. Who knew? If your house doesn't have a hallway, it doesn't feel like a home. It's not a home, ladies and gentlemen. All houses must have hallways. If it doesn't have a hallway, you don't live in a home. I don't know what you live in then, but it's not a home. Due to its hallway, and you enter, you are welcome by a beautiful entrance hall and all the rooms that lead into it. The living and dining room, which is separate from the kitchen, is spacious and is filled with lots of natural light that streams in and leads out onto the balcony, which can also be accessed from the main bedroom. The sunny main bedrooms offers a great space with ample cupboard space and a beautiful outlook if you love being surrounded by nature and trees. The other two bedrooms are similar in size and also offer great cupboard space. There is a separate toilet as well as a separate shower with a basin and then another bathroom with a bath, vanity and additional toilet. The kitchen provides a lovely area to prepare and enjoy casual meals with friends and family at the built-in table, which also doubles up as a storage under the benches. There is a back door which opens up to the courtyard of the building, where there are washing lines in the middle of the passages with a pulley system, something rare that you will find only in a few buildings in Cape Town. The feature includes a garage, Venetian blinds throughout the unit, views, access control, pet friendly. Close to my city bus stops, shops, restaurants, beaches, promenade, and gyms. Okay, let's see. Let's see this hallway that makes this a house. That is a fucking huge ass property right there. Oh, this is leading into the... Where's this hallway that they were talking about? Is this the hallway? I'm guessing this is the hallway. This is an ugly house. You know, they can go fuck themselves with this house. So, Akko, what would a $1 million payment get you a house there or a whole community? You wanted to go for... I mean, you could get this house, right? That's $200,000. $1 million? I don't know, actually. I mean, there's houses that go for that. There's houses that go for way more than that in Cape Town, in this specific area. You could get, like, monthly rented houses for more than $1 million a month. But those are usually, like, they're rented by oil magnates and shit. Like, look at this house, which is 200,000 Rand a month. So for this, what you're looking at is... You're looking at $13,200 a month for this house, yeah? I mean, look at that view. I mean, it's okay. It's not... That's the thing for me. As soon as you get this fucking expensive, it seems too tacky. It doesn't... And this is not an ugly house. It's not ugly, but it feels overkill. Like, look at that. Who the fuck wants to look at a monstrosity like that? Yes, the view is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Not that view, of course, but the other view is amazing. The bedrooms are fucking spacious. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful, but it has a sauna. It has a fucking built-in sauna, bro. But still, if you're living in a house like that, like this, I am judging you. No one needs a house like this. You know, you don't need this. This is ridiculous, bro. It is fucking ridiculous. We could look at... but we're going to have to look at buy if we want to... If we want to go for the houses that you're talking about, right? So this would be... If we're going to go for price, you asked about $1 million, yeah? So this would be 1.1 million. Unforgive one. This is what you wanted to know if you bought a house for $1.1 million, right? This is what you would get in South Africa. This is fucking... Holy shit. This is overkill as fuck. It's a 5-bedroom house. It's a 5-bedroom house. Look at houses in Bel Air, California. I've seen houses in Bel Air. It's ridiculous. Like, this is... This is a fucking huge house, dude. It's a beautiful house, but it's way too expensive. I mean, it is beautiful. Imagine every night going to sit with a cup of coffee or a nightcap and having that as your view. Like, that's your view as you're sitting down at the end of a hard day, just chilling out. I mean, it's gorgeous. No one can argue with that. But do you have $1 million to waste? Because you don't need this, yeah? They really milked that fucking view, though. Jesus, look at the fucking fireplace, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, one day when we make it, when we're big boy streamers, maybe we'll buy this house. Because it's nice, although it feels too large. It feels like you're doing too much. I don't want to live in a place like that. That's my biggest issue. I don't want to live in a house like this, because the problem with a house like this is I'm always going to be worried about this house. I'm always going to be worried that you break a tile and that fucking bankrupts you. Good luck throwing a fucking ball in this house. You break that glass, you're probably bankrupt. I don't want to live in a place like that. No, I want something normal. You know? This is all overkill. It's all too fucking much. Nine-bedroom house. 9-bedroom fucking house. I'm assuming this is one of those Instagram model houses. Because everyone needs 9 bedrooms. Who doesn't need a wine cellar? Who doesn't want an entire fucking wine cellar? It is ridiculous. Nico, how you doing? Happy to see you. First time I see you live. Big fan of your YouTube channel. I'm glad you enjoy Final Fantasy 14. Nico, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You joined us on a bad day, sort of. We're house hunting. But not anymore. I'm not looking to buy any of these houses. But I'm moving to Cape Town, so we're looking for homes in Cape Town. But then Unforgive One asked, how much can you, what houses can you buy for $1 million in South Africa? So that's what we're looking at now. This is less than $1 million though. So this house is 795,000 US dollars. The 9-bedroom house, this one, you'd get for about, let's say let's call it even 800,000 with taxes and shit. You'll probably pay about you'll probably pay about $800,000. And again, it's not bad. There's nothing wrong with this fucking house. But my question is, to what end? You know? You give me a nice 2-bedroom apartment. One is my bedroom, the other is my stream room. Don't need much else. What am I gonna do with the other fucking 7 bedrooms in this house? Do these houses get power outages too? Most of these houses have solar panels. They're powered by solar. So they would probably not even fucking know if they did. A sauna, of course, because you need a sauna. The house has a fucking grass tennis court. You know, because you need to play tennis as well. Ah, for fuck's sake, bro. There you can see all of these houses. Look at those solar panels. Yeah, these houses don't know what power outages are. Nice blur. Holy fuck. That entire stretch is this house. This is all mine. Fuck all of you. Whoever lives there has a fucking horrible time. Like this guy just told that guy, get the fuck out of here. I'm building my tennis court here. You can go fuck yourself with your small little 1-bedroom apartment. This is my house now, bitch. Buy this with 9 of my friends. Hey, you could do that probably. I mean, this is like the most expensive area in South Africa. You can see it's all Tyson properties. They sort of do the high-end properties in South Africa. Okay, let's see if we go for... Because this is 98 million South African rands, right? I think that's sort of like... So what's a normal house in America like? Yeah, that house is 750K. What would you pay for like a normal house in an upmarket area? What would you pay for a house in an upmarket area in America? Okay, let's say... Man, fucking pick a place. I don't know where. Pick a place. Pick a fucking... Let's say California, right? Let's say by the beach in Florida or California. So you have an ocean view. Millions, easy. By the beach, way higher. 1 million average. All right, so let's see. This house will cost you. This is 98 million rand, but it's going to cost you 640. So that's still, we're still too pricey, right? We have to go down. We want to get to roughly, let's say 400,000 US dollars. Yeah. Let's say 400,000 US dollars. That's where we want to get to. So we'll see what you get for 400,000 US dollars in one of the most upmarket areas in South Africa. Because this is the Atlantic seaboard. This is the most upmarket place you can get in South Africa. Maybe with the exception of Sandton. So we'll go down. I think we have to go down maybe towards here. I think this would be sort of in that price range. Maybe we went down a little bit too much. Yeah, okay, so this is about 340,000, right? 340,000 US dollars is what you'll buy in South Africa. You'll buy this view, all right? So this is the view that you will get in South Africa with 340,000 US dollars. This is the house that you will get with 340,000 US dollars in South Africa. And this is the Atlantic seaboard. So this is as upmarket as you'll get in South Africa. Whew, I hate that fucking wall, bro. Like, that is the kind of wall that no house should ever fucking have. That is a horrible fucking wall. Oh my Jesus. That is a miserable fucking wall. That is a nice kitchen, though. That is a nice kitchen. And running Stevie for that. Very nice bedroom. Extremely beautiful bedroom. Don't like the massive fucking light right above my head, though. But I'm sure that's fine. Again with the fucking wallpaper. Oh. Yeah, alright. So basically, a little bit more. You're gonna have to buy the house and then change the fucking wallpaper. Because that is... I'm sorry. I don't want to live in a... I don't want to stay in a room where the walls are flowers. Like, oh my fuck. This is nice. This is like the nicest bedroom there is. Look at that view. Imagine waking up every single day and that's what you see. Any of these rooms, they need total redecoration to be habitable. True. And all the rooms are nice. True. Too many closets. Big shower. Big shower. Again, nice view. Nice home. Fucking, yeah, this is beautiful. And you'll pay about 340,000 US dollars for this. So let's go down to 300, right? Housing also fully furnished for those prices? I don't actually know. Let's see. This elegant, luxurious home celebrates the natural elements with perfect balance and symmetry. The home is situated on the face of the 12 Apostles, which allows one to indulge in the panoramic views of the ocean and mountains. The ground floor consists of a studio apartment, 2 storerooms, and a garage that has direct access to the house with a staircase. The second floor welcomes you into an expansive dream living and massive entertainment terrace. The terrace creates a warm ambiance with its natural wooden finishes, perfect for outdoor entertainment, maximizing the mountain views. This flows effortlessly through the lounge and kitchen. The floor comprises the fourth floor has an indoor gym, outdoor shower, and jacuzzi, perfect for relaxation whilst enjoying the sunset. I'm assuming most of these would be furnished. I'm assuming that most of them would be furnished. At this price, rich people don't buy furniture, right? At this price, you're not buying furniture. You're just moving in, you know? This is one of those homes where, because these would be mostly new homes anyways, like brand new homes that you're gonna buy now. And as most people describe it, rich people do not buy furniture. But okay, this house would cost you $330. We're getting close to the 300,000 mark, right? We have to go down ever so slightly. 42, 41, 40, 40 million, 40 million, 40 million, 39 million, 39 million. I think we're getting close to 300 actually. Let's see what this 39 million is. $260,000. Hey, we've actually we're saving money now. We're saving money now. But you can absolutely buy yourself this house for $260,000 US. It is beautiful. Yeah. You'll go to the bank and you'll say, hey, I want to borrow $260,000 US. And the bank will work out how much you pay them every month. I mean, in South Africa, this is a lot, right? In South Africa, this is 39 million rand, you know? So that is a lot of money for most people to pay. It's a fucking stupid... So I'll put it this way. The monthly repayments on this, I would need to earn 5 times more than what I earn now just to make the repayments on this house. Then I've not yet, actually, I'm not eating yet. I'm just paying the fucking house. But for people in America, I think you guys should be fine paying this back. Beautiful views. Gorgeous fucking house. For some reason, there's wine too. Because, you know, I think you're buying these glasses with the half-filled wine in there as well. What is with the fucking wallpaper in this place? And of course, you're getting the magazine in the hat too. This is a bit too exposed for me, I think. If I move my ass to South Africa. These are, yes, this is the Atlantic seaboard in Cape Town. Right, so this is what you call Camps Bay. This is the Camps Bay areas. You're like, this is expensive. This is fucking stupidly expensive. So most of these homes, by the way, are not owned by South Africans. So if you go to the Atlantic seaboard, the vast majority of these homes are owned by Americans, Europeans, Chinese people. These homes are not owned by South Africans. Very few South Africans can afford this. EV, South Africa doesn't really have storms. We don't have natural, sort of, like massive natural occurring catastrophes. So the storms is rain. And there's very little thunder in Cape Town either. So you're not even going to have to deal with lightning strikes and shit. We don't have tsunamis or hurricanes or shit like that. I don't think we've ever had a hurricane. I hate the wallpaper though. These rich people like to put stupid shit on their walls, I'll tell you that much. Rich people like to put stupid shit in their fucking houses. If ever I can afford it, I guess I'll buy summer home in Cape Town. You have me hooked. Cape Town is fucking amazing. So the floor area is 400 square meters for this. Their taste is weird. I think it's just because they're fucking rich, right? And so when you reach a certain point of richness, you just start buying stupid crap. You know, even crap that you don't fucking need. You just buy it because you can, right? And then most normal people look at the crap that you just bought and say, that's crap. And they don't think that it's crap because it just shows you how much money they have. But I just sit here and think, you cunt. You stupid fucking bastard. You bought crap. You have this beautiful fucking house, but then you have flower wallpaper. What are you thinking? You shouldn't have flower wallpaper. Like, why do you have flower wallpaper? But yeah, the Atlantic seaboard is next level. 400 square meters. How much is that in feet? Oh my god, can I type? So this house is 4,300 square meters. This house that we're looking at now. For 260,000 US dollars, you get a house of 4,300 square foot. I don't know if you guys consider that big or not. Bigger than my house? That's huge. All right, well, there you go. Let's go down even more. Let's see if we get to, like, what would you consider to be a cheap house in America? Like, let's say in California, if you could get a, like, what's the sort of, not average but cheap? This is like a steal in America. You'd consider that a steal. 150k. All right, we have to go down quite a bit for that. If we even get homes that's that cheap here. Let's see, how much is this one? This house is 900. This is a fucking massive house. Why is it so cheap though? It's in Fresnay. So this one would be 190,000. So that's still a little bit too expensive, right? We want to get down to like 150k. So that's still a little bit too expensive for us. A bit too rich for our blood. Let's go down even more. Let's go down even more. I think we're approaching it now, most likely. We might be approaching it now. Let's say this one. 4-bedroom house in Fresnay, 25 million. How much is that in US dollars? Should be close enough to 150, I think. 160,000. All right, so this house is 160,000. Square meters is 900. So this is a 900 square meter home. So it's 9,687 square foot, right? This home. It's 165,000 US dollars for this house. This is what you're getting. All right. Very tacky, but you know, you should buy that, Akko. Fuck renting. Carlos, I swear to God, we're looking at prices here. I love the staircase. Very old school. A lot of bedrooms as well. Very nice kitchen. A lot of lounge areas. Like, people have a lot of... The rich people like places to sit for some reason. Why do rich people like places to sit? I can't afford this. You guys should go fuck yourself. Like, each of you are gonna have to start, like, gift subbing a hell of a lot more if you want me to buy this fucking house. You do realize this is so far out of my budget. It's surreal. Let's not even start thinking about this. Okay, kid's bedroom, I suppose. Is this the main bedroom, or is this just one of those? Well, this is just the fucking guest bed. I don't know. Could be anything. It's a big ass shower. Another balcony. This is the main bedroom, I think. Lots of fucking cupboard. Jesus, look at that TV. Better start that OnlyFans. Study. Swimming pool. Oh, that's why you're paying so cheap for this house. Look how far away you are from the ocean. Sag. You're not really getting an ocean view on that one. Sorry, you're too poor for an ocean view at 160,000. If you want an ocean view, you have to up that shit. It's nice. It's nice. I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this. The houses that I could afford, I don't think is on this list. I don't think there is houses that cheap on the Eastern Seaboard. Yeah, no. Actually, there is. I'm lying. I could maybe buy this house. I could maybe afford to buy this house. This would be 60 square meters. So what's 60 square meters? 645 square foot, right? And the price on this one in dollars would be 96,000. This is a one-bedroom house, right? I still get a view. I still get a view. Look at that. But yeah, you can see that this is not upmarket at all. But it's a big apartment building. True. I mean, this is a proper bachelor's flat, right? Like, you can see there's, like, this is proper bachelor's. It's for you and maybe your girlfriend or your wife. That's it. Nice, but you can easy see coming a tsunami. Rakisa, considering the fact that we don't have tsunamis in South Africa, you're going to be looking for a long time before you fucking see it. And I can see paying money to own a piece of a building. I wouldn't, but there are people that probably fucking would. You could also buy this. This is very cheap, but then you live here. This is a proper studio apartment. Yeah, this was really meant for one person and one person only. There's no bedrooms even. It's just you and... Well, there's stuff in the building, I suppose. Like, you could go and sit here with all the other people that live in the fucking building. This is all you get. Just this. This is it. That's your apartment. And this will cost you. So this is only 38 square meters. So this entire apartment is about 409 square foot. Yeah. And the price on this little bad boy will work out to 46,000 US dollars. The grey, I am targeting less than 1K a month, yeah. But that's for rent. We went on a tangent because we were looking at houses to rent. And then we sort of decided, fuck that. Let's start looking at other things to do as well. Because Unforgive One started asking questions about like what house would you get for $1 million US? So that's why we basically decided to start looking. And then we found this apartment and we thought, fuck that. That's a massive fucking apartment. Sadly, the houses here are very expensive. Like, you're not going to get... This is the cheapest house that you're going to get. And it's an apartment in Sea Point. So if you get two houses, it gets very expensive. Like, this is... You're moving now close to $2,000 a month. Like, at this point, you're basically at $2,000 per month. And I don't want to pay that. So the grey, that would be in the US. Whereas in South Africa, our interest rates on homes started around 9%. So it's much higher than your interest rates. Yeah. So yeah, you're not gonna pay $1K per month for $185. Our interest rates are incredibly high. And it only gets higher from there. If you're a first-time buyer with very little debt to your name, you're looking closer to 12%. 9% is prime. Not at the moment. So at the moment, prime is like 7%, right? That's if you get the best. You get prime for 7%. But most of the time, you're looking at around 11 to 12% interest rate on a property. Hence why property is not a good investment in South Africa, which is why I always laugh when people buy property in South Africa as investments. I find it stupidly funny. Anything above 5% interest is not an investment because you end up paying over the course of a 20-year lease. You end up paying double for the property than what it was worth. And in 20 years, that property is not going to be worth double what you paid for it. It takes that 1K up to about $1,700. Yeah, it's expensive. Houses in South Africa is fucking expensive, bro. Not gonna lie. They're not cheap. 3 times the cost after 30 years? You very rarely get 30 years here. Sadly, though. Like, it's rare to get 30 years. Most houses are 20 years. By default, it's a 20-year lease. You can ask for extension, but then they'll fuck you up with costs. So there's one more place that we haven't actually looked at, which is the garden route. The garden route is also considered to be extremely beautiful. It's actually considered to be one of the most beautiful areas in South Africa, is the garden route, right? And we haven't looked for properties here, but I also think properties here are going to be stupidly fucking expensive. So that's per day. Here we go. 3-bedroom apartment, Mossel Bay Central. Furnished townhouse for rental. Furnished 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom unit in Mossel Bay Central. 1 garage and 1 parking bay. Walking distance to town. Sea view from balcony, patio. Pet friendly for 1 dog. Well, fuck me then. There's a 3-bedroom house in Dabaka. I don't know where the fuck Dabaka is, but okay. Large family home to let. This unfurnished home offers 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, spacious kitchen, a living room with a stunning view of the ocean, and a 1-bedroom flatlet that is attached to the house. Nice big yard with an outside braai, 1 garage, pet friendly, municipal electricity, municipal extra, immediately available for long-term rental. All right, let's look at this house. It is a nice view, this. Right? Nice looking house. Nothing spectacular, but not bad. Nice view. Love the floors. I hate the fucking curtains. Ugly kitchen, but I guess you get what you pay for. Very basic kitchen, this, actually. Oh my god, all of the rooms are wooden floors. Oh, that's horrible for recording. Wooden floors are not good for recording. This isn't a bad house, though. Actually very old, though. Which I guess is fine for the garden route, considering. Okay, but Mossel Bay, and then it just jumps. Like a 4-bedroom house. To rent in Hartenbos. A lovely family home to rent in a family-friendly neighborhood with quiet streets and close to the beach. 4 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms with open plan living down room, a fully fitted kitchen. The property is fully furnished. Pets are welcome. This is the ideal family. This is the ideal for a family because the home is situated close to schools and shopping centers. Close to schools usually mean quite safe. Large garden that no one fucking takes care of. That's not bad. Nice braai area. The house is fully furnished with ugly furniture. This is not a good looking home. It is a... Appliances from the 70s. Feels like it, doesn't it? It is fugly, Mr. 51. I don't really care, considering the fact that it's just a rental. And in terms of land area, it's pretty big. It's 925. It's 9,956 square feet. So it's a big ass fucking property, and it's only 15,750. Which is 15,750. That's 1,044 US dollars per month for this house. Which kind of makes it worth it. I'll bookmark it anyways, although it still doesn't beat out the first house that we saw. Like, the first house is still my favorite fucking house. But you got to look at it all day. I mean, I don't... Like I said, I don't give a fuck about what a house looks like, really. Because I'm just there to stream. Like, I genuinely don't care. Alright, let's see. I don't know what the internet is like in this area. So that's the one issue, though. I don't know what the internet is like here. The internet could be horrible, could be brilliant. I don't know. Let's say Plettenberg Bay. I know Plettenberg is like a massive... vacation place. People go on holiday there quite a lot. 3-bedroom house in Plettenberg Bay. See, but none of these places say fucking... Rental is excluding lights and water, DSTV, bring your own card, Wi-Fi. There is fiber in the complex. You would just have to connect. What fiber, though? So they have fiber, but is it complex fiber or is it 9% interest? I need a mortgage of 120k compared to my current 190k. That's crazy. Fuck sharing internet if you are a streamer. Truffle Shuffle, so... Sometimes when they say there's fiber in the complex, what they mean is they, for example, partnered with Vumatal, and Vumatal placed fiber inside the complex to every single unit. All that then means is you can't go to OpenServe and say, I want your fiber. You're forced to take Vumatal as your fiber operator, and then you can get whichever ISP you want. right? So you can choose the ISP and the speed and the packages that you want. You're not technically sharing it with anyone. You're just sort of stuck with using the operator that they have. This is a nice house. Nothing wrong with this house. I'd need to phone and find out what that what they actually mean when they say fiber in the complex. You just have to connect, because you do also get those who go you do also get houses which goes fiber is included, and then what they mean is you get, like, say you pay cheap. It's usually very cheap. It's like 500 rand a month. So that would be like, let's say $30 a month. Yeah. But you can only get 30 megabytes down, 5 megabytes up, right? So you can't pick a different ISP. That's the fiber packages that you get in the fucking discussion. So that does happen sometimes. Which that would be a clear no-no. Because I know too many people that have done that, and none of them are happy with it. Okay, so we had Mossel Bay. We checked Plettenberg Bay. We can check George. Okay, so George. 3-bed house in Ouderkloof. 3-bed house in Blanco. See, the problem with the one problem with the garden route is that it's mostly old people. It's like very old people-esque kind of thing. These are old areas with mainly old people that live in it. So you're yeah, as a young person, you're very limited on where you can go and what you can do. Yeah, no, they don't care. They say fiber, but then it's not really fiber. My brother and them, for example, have a house where it said fiber included, and then it turns out it was Wi-Fi. So you basically connect to a singular fiber line that every tenant in the complex uses. They all use the exact same fiber line. So you're basically limited to 1 megabit up, 1 megabit down. It's like, wow. You could have given me copper with more speed. So you have to be careful when it comes to this shit. Like, you have to ask them very specifically, do I get to choose my own ISP? Because if I can choose my own ISP, I can choose my own speed, no problem. This is a nice house. The pictures are absolutely atrocious. Maya Burger, you need to fix your fucking pictures. But anyways, I'm off to run some errands. Had fun. Good luck on house hunting, Echo. Kalnar, thank you much. I really appreciate that. We actually ended up house hunting far longer than I thought we would. To be fair, I don't think I like this house. We'll bookmark it and we'll see. I mean, maybe if we find nothing else. The realtor's pick looks like a prison mugshot. Oh my god, Drew. She looks as if she's there under duress. She didn't want to be there for the picture. They forced her. Neisner. Oh my god, Neisner is... This is old. So Neisner is like, I think one of the oldest towns in South Africa. It is fucking stupidly old, but not really. Like, everything here is per day. And they have this one property that isn't per day. This Victorian veranda house was built around 1888 with beautiful yellow wood and Oregon pine floors and sliding sash windows, which are very typical of this architectural era. This house is listed in the Naisna inventory of listed buildings within the Urban Conservation Area of Naisna and protected in terms of the National Heritage Resources Act. When the current owners bought the house around 25 years ago, they slowly but surely started a restoration program to bring the building back to its former glory. The house is very conveniently positioned within walking distance of the CBD and opposite the Naisna High School in a very quiet street. The current owners lived in the house for 23 years before moving to Brainton. The house is a beautiful pool and a granny flat of approximately 45 square meters with a bed sitter, kitchen and full bathroom. The granny flat could easily be used as an office. The single garage is a remotely operated garage door, and there is ample street parking available opposite the house. The property is completely fenced in and pet friendly. The rental excludes the prepaid electricity, water and all sound security armed response, which is mandatory. The house has recently been painted out internally and we are currently repainting the exterior. I don't know if it has fiber though, but hey, I hate the color. Elodie, I'm sorry to hear that. I despise the color here. That is quite nice. That bath is way too fucking big, and considering I'll never use it, it's complete overkill, but I do like the interior. The exterior is sort of like, could do with a bit of fucking change, I suppose. I'm trying to see if I can see fiber, like fiber connections in these rooms. But I'm going to be unlucky and realize that Naisna doesn't have fiber connection. Let's say Naisna fiber coverage. What do you think the chances are that Naisna has fiber? I'm gonna tell you now, I think not high. These are small towns, like very small towns. There's a very real chance that they don't have fiber availability in these areas. Yeah, like some fiber is available, but you can see they have clear access. It seems like clear access is the fiber provider. But you need to look for the dark purple. Like these areas would have. Those areas would have. These areas would probably be soon to have. These areas would not have at all. Is £1 million per year a good salary in SA? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say that's a very good salary in SA. Okay, so to be in the 1% in South Africa, you need to earn around, I think it's 300,000 Rand a year to be in the 1%. So yes, that would be a stupid amount of fucking money. 1 million a year. That would be good. You wouldn't be rich, but you'd be well off. Like you wouldn't struggle. I do love the interior of this house. If this house had fiber, I would fucking love living here. Because it's old and I like the sort of oldish look to it. I don't know what else to look at. I don't think we have any other homes to look at. The garden route is sort of done. West Coast. Saldanha, Vredenberg. These are way too small. You're not going to get shit here. The original one you looked at? Oh, the first one we looked at. Which one was it again? Which was the first one we looked at? I can't fucking remember. I need to see the outside. It's not this. And it's not this one. Fuck. Hold up, I'll show you in a moment. Okay, let's see. I think it's this one. Yes. All right, so this is the one I love because you have two options. You can either go for the furnished option, which is 16,000 rand a month, right? Or the unfurnished option, which is 14,500 per month. Sadly, they only allow small pets, so we'd have to ask if the Labrador could work. But I mean, look at the fucking inside of this house. It's rented. So these are rented properties. But I mean, this is a nice house. We could ask, right? They could only say no. But yeah, I love this house. I love the look of it. I especially like the fact that it's fucking... I especially love the fact that you can get it furnished, which would be perfect. The problem is a lot of these fucking... a lot of these sort of places have weird rules. It's all gated for the dogs? Yes. It's all gated. It's fiber ready. You pay the deposit, you're good to go. This is the only thing that bothers me. Max 2 small dogs. So I don't think most people in South Africa believe Labradors to be large dogs. So I don't even know what they consider fucking Great Danes to be. 2 Truffle Shuffle. 1 Labrador and 1 Jack Russell. Yeah, probably massive dogs, but I don't think you'll ever be able to get... I don't think you'll ever be able to get a house for a Labrador. Not in South Africa, not anymore. You're shit out of luck if you have a Great Dane. You're shit out of luck if you have a Great Dane. So these houses are only available 17th of January, 2nd of March. Fuck. Can't even look here. Except if we want this one. And number 12 is on the far end of the estate, away from the entrance gate. Upstairs is the main bedroom, balcony, ensuite bathroom, bath and shower, including 2 bedrooms and a second bathroom. Downstairs is the open plan kitchen, dining room, lounge, and guest bathroom. A big sliding door leads onto the garden. Under the stair is storage space. The single garage with automated door. Enter into the house and there are space for washing machine and tumble dryer. The cluster is north facing with ample sun during the winter months. There is a washing line on the side. The hot water system includes a heat pump that uses 70% less electricity than an electrical geyser. The OK store and shops are within walking distance for the estate. The estate has high wall and electric fences all around. We had no incidences for the past 5 years. Scenic view, walk-in closet. All right. Not horrible, you know. Someone trying to take my Great Dane. All right, Akko and chat. I'm off to the gym. Please, April, I'm about to go to the gym as well. So take care of yourself. Yeah, this garden is also going to be just for small dogs, sadly. Oh, fuck. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It would appear that the hunt continues. The hunt fucking continues. Which sucks dick. I'm gonna be honest. It blows. The hunt goes on. Yeah. I was hoping we could just find a fucking house and be done with it. But no. No. What were you thinking, Akalon? Of course you can't just find a house and move on. It's not how this works. That's most of the time. I mean, we have 2 months, right? So it's always possible that by the end of this month, a bunch of homes opens up for December and they post those and, you know, good job, no problems. It's also possible that none of that fucking happens. You know, you never know. But yeah, I had fun. I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me whilst I was hunting for homes. I don't know yet if I'm going to be on after the gym. We'll have to see, because there's been warnings that there's going to be thunderstorms literally the whole weekend. So I have no idea what's going to happen. For the Rinkies, I will not forget. I'll watch it. I'll check it out just after this, after I get home from the gym. So I'm quickly going to rush to the gym so we can move 20 minutes. It's always an honor to get a chance to hang with you. Rivera, it's my honor. The honor is all mine. Does Cape Town have issues with power and storms? Storms, not so much. They don't get as much thunder as we do here where I live, right? But power is all the whole of South Africa has issues with power. I mean, yeah, but they do have my city power, which basically they are sort of providing their own electricity, and Cape Town is the first city in the country that has already invested in their own solar farms and wind farms that's being constructed right now to ensure that they can move off the Eskom grid and basically become independent in their power needs. The Western Cape is the best run province in the country by a mile. The Western Cape is, according to most people, living in the Western Cape, especially living in Cape Town, feels like you're living in Europe, right? It's similar to living in Europe or in America. Very similar like issues that you would face in first world countries. Flinderinkies, since we've already given notice, I have to move on the 1st. If I don't move on the 1st of December, I'm homeless. So yeah, we don't really have a choice anymore. We've given notice. We've let our current owner know we're no longer going to be living here, right? We're fucking off. So yeah. Excuse me. We sort of the crunch is on, as it were. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute honor. If there is no storms and no sort of bullshit on the horizon, I will be streaming when we get back from the gym. Probably play some video games. If there is, then we'll just have to do it tomorrow. You know, because I wanted to play some Final Fantasy tonight, but I couldn't. So, you know, it is what it is. Ferorius, why? You know I don't raid people. You know I don't raid people. But I could probably. I like Soul. So, I don't like raiding people, but fuck it. Something went wrong. For some reason I couldn't raid Soul So Breezy. Why couldn't I raid him? He may have actually deactivated the ability to be raided. A lot of people do that. Yeah, can't raid him. Might also be that he blocked me. That's also a real possibility. Let's see. Let's hit the follow on him and see if that actually makes it possible for us. No. He has deactivated the ability to raid. That's all I can think, because I can chat, but I can't do shit. So yeah, you guys can absolutely go say hello to Soul if you want to. I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me, for spending your afternoon, your evening, your morning, whatever time of the day it was. It was an absolute pleasure, an honor to hang out with all of you. Thank you so much for helping me look for homes. I won't put you all through that again. I'll look for homes on my own fucking time. So we can get back to just having some fun. I appreciate all of you. thank you so much for being here. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.